Hey everybody, we are going to be going live in about 5 minutes. Okay everybody, we are going live. We're going to kick it off with a hype video.
But that's just not going to work. I really doubt they can try and break down this very stellar Mocker defense using that. And there's going to be a great shot. Oh my goodness! Greasy! As Bluey's going to have himself time, and he's got himself boost. Going to try and carry this the entire length of the pitch, and he does! They're easily able to react. Garrett Over the top of one. Pass two. He's got Justin in support. Takes it by himself. Hooks his attempted shot. Back into the middle. Sad Jr. Nice flick. Looks for Jacob. Jacob.
Oh my God!
So they're going into the lower bracket.
Oh, could that be it?
Timmy, we'll stop it up. 2, 1. The shot. Pass will be up quick. He does on the backboard. A second touch from Coaster. Oh my goodness!
But that is shooting the Chiefs. Now Drippe is an option. They're going to try and find him. They managed to him 1-2. There is going to be an open net. There comes Drippe.
Charmander wraps it around. G moves up. The screen plays it.
Oh, yes! The Demolition! It's a 3-goal game!
But this next one in, this is so close for them. They have a control.
Oh, Turbo! The whole team doesn't matter. Does it himself. He's got
Steals the mid-range as well. That's going to slow down some tickets. But now on the defensive. Still 0 goals. Oh my goodness!
Oh my Garrett!
Often, She'll need to send it away. He makes the touch.
Oh, what? No! No way! What? Are you kidding me? Look at this pitch from Cookser.
This was the scoreline in game 3. Wild 9. Unable to take it, but Squishy now.
With a daily shot, he puts it through. He's been going for this stuff all season.
Nobody from NRG was taking the bait. Devo up high. That is going to drop down 5, but a bulldog be there. Devo with an incredible double tap.
Are you kidding me, Devo? Out from this I-Line Power team. Defense and I-Line Power. Nothing to lose. At the same time, he's carrying it. Grenoble, they could put it in.
Not really sure who's going to go for the clears. Devo looks at the pressure.
Double tap this hit.
I'm going to soothe this Rocket squad down to the ground. Although a lot puts that one straight up. That is the angle of the century.
I thought he was going to drop it down for a teammate, but instead he goes for the angle.
It's going to be over the Jackal. It's almost there.
4 seconds left.
NRG need this immediately. They've got to keep them in their favour. Kato tries to clear. It is almost there. It just hits the floor. Final Panther puts it a long way. And it's almost there. Justin keeps it alive. Teleports it there. Bounces it into the corner. NRG still around. Justin is there for the shot. Justin! This is Rocket League!
Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Felix from Felix Ultimate. Today we are doing the second day of the Winter Ultimate Rocket League Championship. Ultimate Frisbee players playing Rocket League. I'm your host. Hopefully I won't be talking too much as I have some people much better at that with me. So hand over to Sarah Sparks and Benji Rees.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Thanks for joining us this evening. Looking forward to some good games of Rocket League and also, I'm sure, a few mediocre ones. So I'm joined by the lovely Benji Rees. Benji, how are you doing this evening?
Hello, everyone. I'm not too bad. Yeah, I mean, aside from the fact that the country officially cancelled Christmas, I'm staying positive. I'm excited to be with you here tonight. I know that I missed out some pretty spicy play yesterday, so I'm excited to try and put that right today.
Yeah, so Benji, I've only spoken to Benji for half an hour and he's mentioned that Christmas has been cancelled about 4 times.
I'm not bitter or
hopefully...
Not bitter.
no one's bitter at all. No joke, sarcasm. But anyway, if we move back on to Rocket League, we had the first day of gameplay yesterday, and we had some really tight matches as to be expected. And shortly we'll go through the pools and talk about what we expect for this evening. At the moment, the players are currently in a team meeting to discuss the setup of today, and what I really like about today is that they've just changed the schedule. So it was originally a double elimination, but now everyone's going to be able to get to play 3 games today, which is awesome.
Yeah, simple eliminations are it's a much easier format to follow for people who aren't familiar with double elimination. And as you say, it does mean that everyone is allowed to get 3 games regardless of how well you do, which is a nice little bonus, really.
Sure. So I can see on the stream that we've got the pools up. So if I take a quick look, on the whole, the pools went to plan yesterday. So as you expect, the top seeds finishing top of the pool. A few upsets, I would definitely say. The pickup team Clown Fiesta in the American pool was a lot stronger than originally anticipated. And that might have had to do with one of the TDs joining every so often in their games. But well, I'm not sure he's going to be able to join tonight, so we'll see whether that's going to have an influence on them. And we also saw that Airspace, who was originally seeded second in Pool A, were knocked down a few pegs and ended up coming behind Team Rocket, Icon, and Lincoln. And they've just had to play a pre-game just 5 minutes ago against Nottingham, which I just read that they won. So they will be looking to work their way up into the top 8 later this evening. So, Benji, what?
It's interesting because Icon was a team that last tournament I think they talked a big game coming into it, and they had a bit of a disappointing Saturday and then ran through the bracket on Sunday to take home the title. So again, after a slightly underwhelming first day, they'll be kind of hoping that they can do the same thing again. That's certainly a team to look out for. But I mean, whichever way you look at it, it's a tough bracket. Like there aren't really going to be that many easy games, I think.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Played against Icon yesterday and they were on form, and unfortunately they had to play Team Rocket in their first game, and that's where they were missing that form. So wouldn't be surprised if we see some form of Team Rocket Icon rematch tonight. But I also don't underestimate GLaDOS and Calvary Ultimate, I believe. They are also got really good players on their team, really strong teams that play together. I don't know if I will be quick to say that anyone outside of that top 4 really has a chance of contention, but you know, I haven't seen Swans play, so I also don't know what they're going to be like today. And you know, if I see Icon, is in 5th, so sorry, I take that back. Can't take the curse, just making mistakes here. But yeah, so maybe there's a few more teams from outside of the top 4 that have a chance, and then yeah, we'll see.
It's an interesting one. So obviously I wasn't here yesterday. What was kind of the rough format of the Saturday? How did we break down the pools?
So the pools were there were 3 pools, 2 European pools and 1 North American pool, and it was just a case of playing everybody in your pool. 4th and 5th in the pool had to play a kind of seeding game to determine whether they'd be in the top or the bottom bracket, and then last in the pool automatically went to the bottom part of the bracket. So at this point, anyone in the top 12 has a chance of coming in first. If you are in the bottom 8, the highest you can come is 13th. So we will be seeing a fight for the spoon in 13th place. And then odds that happen.
It's nice that we still got those placement games further down, because as a veteran of those games in various disciplines, it's nice to still give players that game time, because everyone's paid the same entrance fee, regardless of whether you're at the top or the bottom. So it's only fair, really, that you should get to play those games. And theoretically, those are going to be the games against people of about a similar skill level. So those are going to be the most fun for you anyway.
True. It's a really good point that you make. I mean, yesterday I had to play some games against Icon and Airspace, and they were considerably better than my team. And Icon really pushed it and went 100%, which I actually appreciated, that they really didn't take the foot off the pedal and they really took it seriously. Other teams decided that they were going to mess around in our games, which I get, because in my pick is obviously very, very new to the game. But yeah, I think sometimes you kind of have to respect the other team, because you don't know how good they are, and you can see that they're considerably weaker, and it's just better just to play and help us learn from it. I think I learned quite a lot from my games yesterday, playing against Icon and playing against Airspace and Team Rocket, even as a player. So you can learn a lot.
Absolutely.
It's not just serious.
obviously you mentioned that Rocket League's free to play now. It's just started its second season of free to play. So obviously there are still going to be some players who are newer to it, and getting that experience of going against those top level players, it's a bit of a spectacle, really. You see them do, especially the aerial control that you just look at and just kind of marvel at.
I mean, yesterday when I played against Airspace, they had Guru, who was unbelievable ball control. I'd even be tempted to say, last time we were really talking about Charmander from Team Rocket, and they had amazing ball control. But in a way, Guru, every time I saw them play, they were just hitting every single shot on 9 years old, and you're embarrassing everybody here. So, I mean, kudos to you. Kudos.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit disheartening when you see people who are so young be so good at it. But I mean, it's that kind of that idiom again. If you're good enough, you're old enough.
Cool. So I just seen that in our chat that me and Benji and Felix will be logging in just to see if the game is ready and set up, and hopefully we can get started with game 1. And game 1 is going to be, and I will have to grab my screen. Game 1 is going to be Swans versus Airspace, and we didn't see any of Swans yesterday, so this is going to be quite interesting. Let's just have a quick login.
Hey, sorry, I'm trying to sort out any possible internet issues that are at this end.
Problem. Oh, don't think the server's live yet.
Yeah, they just a little false start. This is one of the things that potentially quite likely to happen when there's so many different things going on.
Yeah, and to be honest, yesterday was a little bit disorganized, but on the whole, I expect it to go a bit smoother today. So the stream games are normally set up by one of the TDs, and the other games are set up between the teams, and now it's a lot clearer which team is doing what, whereas yesterday I think that wasn't very obvious, and it led to a huge amount of delays. But also, you can't always help technical issues. They can always happen. And that is the nature of 2020.
Oh, isn't it just? It's been... I was going to say it's been a year, but it's been many years, really, hasn't it?
I feel like I've aged about 20 years in the last year. And also, I was thinking about this the other day. I feel like this year has gone really fast and really slow at the same time. I think
we're ready. I think we're ready to hop back in.
Okay, let me give it a shot. Oh yeah, I can see we're joining. So we are about to join this new stream for Sunday night. Like I said, this is going to be Swans versus Airspace. And Swans, I believe, were also from the EU pool. So just have a quick check. Yeah, that's correct. So here we go. First game of Sunday night. And eyes will be peeled for Guru, who really dominated for the Airspace team yesterday. Dead Bear trying to go for the cross, but it's a bit too slow, and it's cleared there by Guru. One's trying to find a bit of connection in the middle of the field, but there's no one home. Dead Bear with a nice little shot on target, but well deflected. Just not getting enough power on that shot, and with Guru in goal, that's just not going to be enough. You're really going to have to fully pelt it at the goal, and you're going to have to go at it basically 100 miles an hour if you want any chance of getting a ball past Guru. But nice little dribble there, but unfortunately blocked by the one and only Felix's nephew.
It's interesting, all of the ball seems to be towards the Swans, the Airspace goal at the moment. But as you say, they're doing a very good job of just pushing it away, letting them come back forward and kind of waiting for that counter-attack to strike.
Yeah, totally right, Benji. At the moment, we see most of the possession down at Airspace's end, but as we say that, this is when Guru starts to strike. The moment that Guru gets up on that wall, you know you're in trouble. But Guru has no boost. It's going to really struggle to really get any traction. Desbert going up for the ball, but Guru was in well placed, still no boost. Jackal overshooting that one really, and I'm not really sure what Guru's trying to do. Just trying to go on for a shot with no boost, but now he's going to collect.
It was really interesting to me how that shot was put straight at Guru. If it's anywhere else with no boost, it's such a difficult save to make, but unfortunately just couldn't quite get the right angle on it.
Flotchinator, what a great name for a car. I mean, I really struggle to say that one, I'm not gonna lie. Jackal going around the corner, trying to get up the wall to get it into the middle, but there's a slight mishit there. Goes for shot, but well saved there by Airspace Viking, and I do feel like the aggression is really coming from Swans here. Swans managing to bash Guru out the way.
I was going to say they're very much on the front foot, but I guess probably the front wheel.
Nice little car pun there, Benji. We did miss your commentary yesterday. So Jackal looking to push it down to Airspace field, but not much luck, and I can't help but feel like that Guru's trying to dominate the play a little bit. That's definitely kind of what happened yesterday. Guru being a grand champ in comparison to his teammates, they're kind of more plats or diamond level, which is still high level, but not quite the same standard really as Guru. Shot on target, but once again, who's in goal but Guru?
Third save of the game.
Oh, Benji, I cut you off there. My bad.
Sorry to say, third save of the game, bringing up the saviour stat. So just showing what a good defensive job that Guru's been doing, but still not much offensive output from Airspace.
To be honest, at the end of the day, you could be 0-0 for all you want, but then if you score in the last 30 seconds, that's going to be what really kills it off for you. So Swans really attacking the midfield there, and slight misread from Airspace, but also completely misread by Swans. That was a really big opportunity to score and just missed there.
Yeah, Dead Bear just couldn't get it quite lined up, but that was a very good opportunity that's gone to waste.
Just looking at Swans' responses here for the commentary, they are not a bad team. Looking at their ranks, we've got some diamonds, we've got a champ in there, so these are not to be messed with. I think on the whole they are a stronger team. That's a really good shot on target, but once again Guru just all over the place in this game. 4 saves so far.
See, I think what we're seeing here is the fact that this is not even a quarter-final, it's a pre-quarter final, and the standard of the players that we're seeing here, you know, it's a pretty, you've got to know your stuff to be right up there at the end of the weekend.
Nice little deflection there from Flotchinator, but once again cleared by Guru. This will be the champ matching up with the grand champ. Deadbear trying to get it centred. 30 seconds left and it's still 0-0, so we could be going to overtime. Well deflected there by Flotchinator. Once again, not really able to get any traction with it.
I mean,
so
Airspace still haven't actually had any shots registered yet, compared to 7 for Swans, so that's kind of just gives you a view of what's going on here. That's the game in a microcosm, as it looks like we're going to go to overtime here.
Well, the ball has to hit the floor for it to go into overtime, and it does, just as I say that. So we are in 0-0 overtime. Just a quick reminder for the people on the stream, the games are best of 3, so if one of the teams loses right now, it's not the end of the world. Great shot on target, straight from the kickoff of Deadbear, coming off the wall. We'll see it on the replay. Lovely play here from Flotchinator, and just manages to find Deadbear. Dinks it over Guru for the 1-0 win.
I mean, you kind of felt that was how the game had gone. They looked like they were dominating the whole time. They couldn't make the breakthrough in regular time, but just 7 seconds into overtime, getting that all-important goal. And we're going on to game 2.
So if Swans can keep this momentum from the last game, then we are looking like it will be a 2-0 win for Swans. But never say never. As you can see on the results here, Guru really stepping out for the team. 4 saves, but yeah, you could kind of see that the general level for Airspace is just not quite. It's not as even. Put it that way.
Yeah, this is
So here,
if you've got one player who is very good but can control proceedings a little bit, it can make it difficult for your other players to get into the game. You do want those touches of the ball. It just helps you get a little bit of a better feel for how the game's being played. And if you're not getting those touches, it's difficult to build that confidence up as well.
I mean, we saw last time, if people were joining us on the stream in April, we saw that Charmander was quite dominant for Team Rocket, and as soon as they played Icon just started detonating Charmander, and that really helped them. And that's a beautiful shot into goal from Guru. I think it was backwards goal from my scene. Let the replay.
I mean, I wonder if they've had a little discussion after that first game. We need to be on the front foot more. We can't sit back because there's only so long you can put that wall up. So going on the front foot, immediately getting that goal, and that means they can go and put up that defensive wall, park the metaphorical bus, and hold on to that one.
Yeah, just a bit of blown coverage there, really, from Swans, but straight away they answer back, and Jackal with the shot into the top right corner. Great shot there.
This is a high scoring game already in the last one, and I mean, we're going to see more goals in this one. I think more than just the one more as well. It's got that sort of feel about it.
Like to think so. Give the viewers what they want. If you're all watching, please let us know in the chat. I see here that people calling Fluctuator for the MVP, but there's a lot of support here for Guru in the chat. So you just got to listen. You've got to do it for your fans. Do it for your fans. Quite a good clear there from Guru, but I think Swans is starting to realise that Guru is really the MVP for this team, and they're trying to bash him off target. Shot there from Airspace Viking, aka Felix's nephew, but it doesn't go into goal.
Yeah, it was good effort, aiming for the top corner. It might have just hit the bar and gone out, but there's no point taking the risk there. If you can make sure you get behind it and get it clear, that's always a good move.
Yeah, so I see some people in the chat saying that Guru is carrying, and that's more affectionately known for when one person is just doing it for the whole team. And some people claim they carry other people when they're getting a bit, sometimes you play Rocket League and you're losing and you've got like 500 points and the rest of your teammates only have 60. You really feel like you're carrying all the weight of your shoulders on the team, and that's a lovely double deflection there off Jackal off the bottom of the car. 2-1 to Swans.
Jackal's playing well, I think he's got both goals for the Swans this game, so if you're now Airspace, you're going to think about a strategy. How are we going to shut Jackal down? Are you maybe going for that more aggressive demolition style just to take him out of the game?
Yeah, so Jackal's little bio has never entered I was going to say Team Rocket tournament before, but a Rocket League tournament before. So actually doing pretty well for the first ever tournament that they're playing, and doing very well on the live stream as well. Fluctuator goes to cross and centre the ball. Oh, nice shot there from Dead Bear, but Guru getting their third save of the game.
Yeah, nice contest. Both players going in strong. Guru just about getting it clear, but not this time.
Yeah, Fluctuator well read there in the centre, coming from halfway down the field and taking advantage of a goal that wasn't very well defended. I mean, if you see Guru there, you might think, oh, that shot's not really on, but maybe with Sammy or maybe Airspace Viking, then maybe you think I can take this kind of 50-50 shot and that one might go in.
Yeah, it seemed to me that it's just a split second too late in making that decision whether to come off the line, and that hesitation made all the difference as Fluctuator with an excellent save to prevent the game coming back to 3-2.
Yeah, what a save there from Fluctuator. That was a really good shot there from Guru, as we see Deadbow hurtling towards goal, but that's going to hit the top of the post. Fluctuator coming in to do a one-on-one challenge and wins that challenge. Doesn't quite have enough boost, but Jackal is on fire this game.
I mean, Jackal for MVP, I think it's a pretty clear cut at this point. That's the hat trick as well. reading the ball into the box nicely, getting up there, tucking it away, and this looks like it might be curtains for Airspace in terms of their tournament hopes.
Yeah, Airspace are really going to have to get their act together if they want to have a chance of going into the final game. Jackal looking like they were going to get onto that ball, but not quite, lacking a bit of boost. And no, I mean, I think it's becoming obvious that the Swans have kind of figured out Airspace's gameplay as we see, oh, Guru managing to get that into goal. I just kind of looked away. So let's see the replay here.
This is a goal all of their own making. Puts the ball in there, follows it up nicely. Jackal tries to get behind it, but just doesn't quite have the car at the right angle, and it screws off into the goal. And now maybe they're sniffing the comeback.
I mean, never say never, because that's a pretty poor deflection there from Fluctuator, but because there was a double challenge there from Airspace, then it kind of meant that they had the opportunity to clear. Swans, I mean. Guru going for a bit of flair in the air, but it's not enough. Centered ball there from Jackal, but it's not quite good enough. And Fluctuator just takes it off the top of Guru's roof. Guru, once again, just trying to find some traction, really lacking boost half the time. Gotta really pull this. Oh, I was going to say the cat out the bag to really get some traction, because there's only 1 minute left in this game.
I mean, Swans will be more than happy just to keep the ball up the other end of the pitch, make them have to keep clearing it out and not actually being able to get on the front foot for Airspace. If they can just keep the ball down the other end, it's very difficult to score with long shots when you've got a defence that's played as well generally as Swans have in these past 2 games. Well, they got a little bit lucky there.
Yeah, very lucky really. Bit of blown coverage, but it hits the post for Guru. 20 seconds left. It's not all over just yet, but it is going to be very difficult. Guru can't do all the work by themselves. If they can get it to one of their teammates just to have an accurate shot on target, that will really help. But we're in the last 10 seconds of the game, and I can't help but think it's all over, as the ball really just still in possession of Swans, and it is now. As soon as it hits the floor, it's game over, but they're not going to be able to get another goal in, so we are going to see a win for Swans, although it's not fully over yet. And Fluctuator, Jackal, hero of the game, finishes it off, stabs the knife in the chest and says, "This is ours."
That is a cherry on the top of the cake. That was a dominant performance for Jackal. Swans, very good value. They really had to grind it out in that first game, but it looked like it just took them a bit of time to find their feet, and in the second game they were fully firing on all cylinders. And they look, I mean, obviously there's still a lot of time to go, but they look very good value early on here.
Yeah, really good. I mean, if Liam Grant were here today, I think he would happily say that Jackal would be the car of the match. And let's put it this way, Benji, yesterday it wasn't necessarily the best player, it was the player with the nicest car. But I think in this setting, we can take it as the MVP.
Yeah.
So
I mean, both things are important if you ask me. It's not only good, it's not enough to just play good, you've also got to look good doing it, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sure. So that was game 1. Temporarily lost Benji, but I'm sure he'll come back shortly. The next game we are going to see on the stream will be, let me have a quick look. The next game on the stream will be the Rowdy Rough Boys against P-Funk. P-Funk doing not as well this time round as they did last time round. This is the 15-18 game. So this will be potentially slightly lower quality than the last game, but I don't think it will be... they're not the weakest teams at this tournament, so still going to be pretty evenly set match.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, whoever's playing, I'm going to look forward to it. I just like seeing cars go vroom, to be honest.
Just have a quick look and see if there are any other games that have been updated. So we are using Discord at the moment to really follow what's going on. I haven't seen any updates so far, so not that many games have gone 2-0.
Looking at my schedule, it looks like Icon have taken out a 2-0 win over the Avon Merchants, and the Greendale Human Beings, love a bit of community, have taken a 2-0 win over Runlunera, and yet to hear on Lincoln versus Clown Fiesta. Yeah, Runlunera. That's how it's pronounced.
Depending on who's playing on Clown Fiesta, that could be quite a good game against Lincoln. We played, the other pickup team played against Lincoln yesterday on the stream, and we managed to take it to best of 3. So I don't know. I don't know who Clown Fiesta have today. I don't know if Noah's playing for them. I don't know if Luke's playing for them right now, where Luke is not as good as Noah, but he's not bad either. So no, we're still waiting on a few more results. I see that one of the teams in the chat is saying that they're 1 player down, which I hope not, because that's the team I'm about to play in the next round. Yeah.
Wouldn't you want the advantage?
I would, but I think they're more likely to wait to see if they turn up. So I'm just having a look at some of the chats here in the stream. A lot of love here for Fluxionator. Fluxionator is so hot. Oh my god. And a lot of whoops for when they won. MVP for Fluxionator. But yeah, it's not all over. I mean, all the teams are going to play 2 more games at least, but it is over for Airspace and their chance to make it into the top. So I can see that the next game is about to get set up, I believe. I will probably not be able to stay for this game because I will be playing shortly and Luke will be joining soon. So as you can see on the screen, we've got Rowdy Ref Boys against P-Funk. So they're just waiting a few moments to get settled.
Sarah, if you've got a game that you need to go and join, I'm more than happy to take up your mantle and let you go off and bash some cars around.
Okay, well, I will love you and leave you, and I will be back shortly afterwards. See you later, guys.
Splendid. Felix, if you're still there, what did you think about that first little set of games we had there?
Oh, it's quite entertaining. To be honest, I wasn't able to commit my full attention to it. I had some internet issues that I had to deal with here. But hopefully the stream got nice and smooth for everybody. I saw my nephew make a great shot for the top corner, but the defense was just too strong, and then they had 1 or 2 people up to defend it. So I was still proud of him. Let's have a look at the brackets, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, I can hear some Rocket League stuff starting.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, I'll go into the Rocket League so we don't miss anything. Let's have a look what we've got going on here. Have you got an invite to the game? Are you getting in?
I am joining it now. Give me 1 second. Yeah, in we come.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm going to America.
Are you?
Apparently. Oh yeah, here we go. Rowdy Rough Boys versus P-Funk. And we're off. A nice little bit of powder blue versus purple here in the, I was going to say uniform matchup. Cars don't really have uniforms, I guess, in the colour matchup. Both of these teams in the bottom 8, but still trying to win out, get as strong a finish as they can. Both teams probably not had the Saturday that they would have liked, but again, a good Sunday won't quite undo that hurt, that the disappointment of the first day. But it's always nice to end the weekend on a high, regardless of how that first day went. Neither side getting a really strong sight of goal at the moment. Ball does seem to be staying mostly down the Rowdy end. Not doing a very good job of keeping the ball clear, but they managed to get it all the way the other end of that time, and it is finally turned in by Hilton Magic. Have a look at it. This is a nice dribble just over the top of Air Virus. Can't get that height needed necessary to divert it away. And after absorbing quite a lot of pressure, they've taken the lead here. I'm interested to see if they build on it or whether they again happy to just sit back, absorb a bit of pressure before striking on the counter. Oh no, that time going straight for it, getting the ball down the other end. Laxapip following it up nicely, just reads the ball out. Probably could have done with a stronger clearance from Airvirus. Was relatively slow, nice height to come in there. And the Rowdy Rough Boys with a very early 2-0 lead here, Felix. All looking good for them so far. And again, now it seems like they were just finding their wheels a little bit now. Trying to dominate the possession a bit more. Ball goes in there from Airvirus, but Ratchet is comfortably behind it. Gets it clear, but it's put back in. Now a bit aerial, trying to get underneath it. Hilton Magic just with a complete whiff that time. Ratchet puts it in there, that's going to be comfortably cleared though. Very much, you can see now that the Rowdy Rough Boys look like they're in control here. P-Funk struggling to get a bit of a hold in this game. That's a good effort. Not sure how much they knew about it, but Hilton Magic is strongly behind it to deflect it clear for the save. I'm not entirely sure what the strategy is here from P-Funk. They're not sure whether they should all be defending. They're not sure how many people to get forward. Maybe just better defined roles of the team. That was a good ball in. There's no one there, but it's left them wide open at the back. That's the risk when you go down a couple of goals. You have to be a bit more offensive, and it just means that there's no one there for the clear. Laxapip used that boost. Airvirus, again, just a little bit too late getting there. Puts it in there, and the explosion of foliage signifies that the Rowdy Rough Boys now have a 3-0 lead. This is a very strong performance. Interesting to see if P-Funk can build a comeback here, or if anything, just try and get a bit more chemistry in their first games of the day. Take that into the next. Obviously, even though this is the bottom bracket, it is still a best-of-3 series. So even if you lose the first game, it's by no means over. You can still come back. We've seen it happen, not necessarily today, but it has happened both at this tournament and in our previous tournament earlier in the year as well. It is really nice to be able to come back for a second running here this winter. I'm a little bit disappointed that it's not doing snow day, but I kind of feel that I'm in the minority there. There's a missed clearance there by Hilton Magic, so the ball's now down that end, trying to put the ball in. Oh, the shot is weak. The shot is very weak, and it's an easy save there for the Rowdy Rough Boys. Airvirus now following it up. Cleared again. It looks like we have a Luke joining us on commentary. Howdy, Luke.
I made it.
How did your first games go?
We won. Shockingly. We did. So the random pickup team with various TDs and commentators is 8th seed right now. Very exciting stuff.
Excellent, excellent. So surely with your winning ways, you can be able to impart some juicy tidbits of knowledge here in our little bottom bracket game here with the Rowdy Rough Boys currently 3-0 up on P-Funk, not having the best of tournaments so far this weekend. Coming into this match, Rowdy Rough Boys were the higher seed. Obviously, as we say, both teams didn't necessarily have the best time of it yesterday. Actually, when they played yesterday, the Rowdy Rough Boys didn't take the win, and they now go 4-0 up. So evidently, whatever happened yesterday, they found a way to fix it. So now they go 5-0 up. All the sorries in chat for Zeznex, and straight from the kickoff, Laxapip comes in. Zeznex, I think he just maybe
missed the corner boost.
A little bit.
He missed the corner boost, or needed to wave dash immediately after missing the boost. That was savable, but unfortunate.
Yeah, if you don't get there early enough, all you're going to do is knock them out back in. And I must say, the Rowdy Rough Boys are looking pretty dominant here in this first game of the set. But obviously, there's still going to be at least one more after this. So P-Funk will be hoping to take this best of 3 the distance. That's a nice save there by Justin.
I mean, at this point, P-Funk's heads probably aren't really in it all that much, and they're just autopiloting, hoping for the best.
But that's a nice shot there from Airvirus, showing that, okay, this game is probably out of hand, but if we can get some nice goals early on, it's going to boost our confidence, and you know, it's going to show the Rowdy Rough Boys that we're not going to go down without a fight. We've still got a little bit of pep in our step.
Yeah, it's all about gaining some momentum for the next game at this point.
Oh yes, the mythical, mysterious momentum. Took a bad angle on that one, trying to follow it in. Eventually it is cleared by Zesnex. See if either team can tack on a late goal. Probably not at this stage. Ball's in the midfield. And the Rowdy Rough Boys with a very strong 5-1 win. That is a message sent out in game 1 here of this best of 3.
Yeah, they'll be feeling good about that victory and hoping to repeat that performance in the second game and finish it in 2.
It's always interesting when you take that loss in the first match, especially, you know, a big loss, because you don't want it to define the series, but it's so difficult when you take that sort of beating to reset your head properly.
Yeah, but as soon as you feel like the game is slipping away from you, it's probably about time to just relax, stop worrying so much about that game, and just get mentally ready to come out all guns blazing in the second game.
So it appears we may the P-Funk may have a little ace up their sleeve for this game. So they've made a substitution here. Atman coming in, filling the void. So we'll see if this new lineup serves them a little bit better. Atman ranked diamond, so not a bad player to come in off the subs bench by any stretch of the imagination.
There's a chance for Zesnex, but puts it high.
This is interesting. We spoke about this the last game. Is it better to have that, you know, a couple of standout players and then maybe someone a little bit weaker, or just the consistency all the way across the team? Everyone on the Rowdy Rough Boys is ranked platinum, although Laxapip says that he has been ranked as high as champ in Snow Day and Rumble. So, I mean, Rumble's not real Rocket League. Snow Day's obviously the real discipline, so I rate that a lot. But, you know, maybe the change of teams has done something good as Zesnex puts the first goal in, and it does seem like they've put that first game behind them with P-Funk taking the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, good start for P-Funk. They'll be looking to continue off that good start and try and make this a real series.
And I think really that's probably what the crowd want to see, regardless of any rooting interest they might have. It's always fun when you go down to that sudden death decider, or the universe game, if you will. It's not the double game game.
The double game, yeah.
Evident. Oh no, that would be the double game, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. No, ignore me. Ignore me. This is the double game for Rowdy. Oh, forget it. Oh, how did that not go in? Airvirus just putting it right off the angle. That should have been 2-0, you feel.
Right now, P-Funk are playing an awful lot of defense. Zaxapip finally sneaks one into the near post. Awkward challenge in the corner from Zesnex.
And it somehow sneaks past 2 P-Funk players to arrow its way to that bottom corner. I'm not quite sure how we found the space there, but somehow managed to, and we're now tied up at 1s. Ant-Man trying to follow the ball here. Zeznex with the shot, Laxapip in strongly behind it. Nice forward defensive there. P-Funk trying to get the ball cleared down the other end. Oh, that's a wicked deflection. Ant-Man with the goal. I'm not sure that's what he had in mind, but you'll take them whichever way they came. Oh, that is a wicked deflection.
That's the type of goal that you're never going to score on your opponent's net. Not deliberately, at least.
And nearly equalised it right off the kickoff. Another good opportunity here. Zeznex comes out strong to challenge that, get the ball down the other end of the field. To put in. Laxapip reads it nicely, begins to get it clear. Airvirus with a little bicycle. Ant-Man takes it off his toes. Again, just trying to put these high balls into the box, but also they're doing a very good job of clearing it. Oh, this is very dangerous. Somehow tried to get underneath it and get it over, but couldn't quite read the flight of the ball properly. Have a look at it again on the replay.
Yeah, Zeznex just not able to recover in time.
Not sure, maybe they were slightly lacking in the boost. Just couldn't quite get that height needed, and we're tied up. This is a very entertaining back and forth game. As soon as it looks like one side might begin to pull away, they're pegged back. And so with just over half our time on that, we are tied up at twos here.
Airvirus had a shooting opportunity, but Zeznex took the ball away and centres for the Airvirus shot.
This time it just gets there first into the corner, a little bit slow. You want to be stronger, I think, contesting that out from Ratchet. Maybe you can afford to keep only one of those players in goal and have one more, try and be a bit more aggressive at clearing the ball.
Yeah, one of the goalkeepers needed to be challenging the ball before it crossed the front of goal. But good punish from Airvirus.
So P-Funk now with a 3-2 lead. Aerial challenge towards the goal. Ratchet deflects it clear. This has certainly been a much better showing this time out from P-Funk. Although they haven't sewn up the game yet. Still only one goal in it. Airvirus with the shot. Ratchet gets it away, but not massively strong clearance. This time he wins it in the midfield. Ant-Man with a shot on goal, follows it up and makes it 4-2. A lovely little aerial there. Credit to Zeznex for the assist as well. We'll look at it now on the replay. I think calling the assist is a little bit generous. That's an Ant-Man goal. Follows that up well.
It's just an awkward touch off the wall from Zeznex. Didn't really contribute all that much.
I'm not sure Zeznex will complain about it having it go down on his stat sheet though. Zeznex with the save there as well, racking up 440 points for this game at the moment. If you look at the scores,
for all sorts of nonsense.
Just looking at the scores, looks like it's pretty even between Zeznex and Ant-Man. Airvirus not having as much of an impact in this game, having the most shots, but not necessarily getting the most saves or assists. So just putting the ball in quite a lot, but not necessarily doing the ugly work as well. Ant-Man with the ball in. Zeznex gets there, but it is cleared out. Two goal lead this late in the game. Looks very good for P-Funk. Laxapip in behind that one nicely. Ooh, didn't quite get enough of the touch there in the middle of the pitch, but no one's really able to do anything with it. Airvirus tries to put it back in. Prove me wrong. Get that dirty work done. Zeznex now.
Not quite able to get the centre.
Yeah, I think they're maybe waiting for someone to follow it up. Didn't have enough power behind that centering pass as Ratchet with the demo, but the OK Boom is probably too little too late at this point. Hilton Magic gets a bit of revenge on Ant-Man. 1 second left, ball touches the ground. We're going to a decider here, Luke.
We are indeed. And well played to P-Funk to take the chances that they were given in that game. And I think Rowdy Rough Boys had some quite a few occasions where they were just really awkward on defense. Either two players covering the same option or not quite getting back in time. and P-Funk did well to punish.
I think something that you have to say is that they responded well, but B, on the strength of that performance, they look like they thoroughly deserve that win.
Very much so. And Rowdy Rough Boys have got to be a little bit concerned now. They maybe were resting on their laurels after that dominant first game, but P-Funk very much showed up, and this final game could go either way.
I think we have to credit as well the super sub. Atman comes in for the second game, wins the MVP. I mean, talk about an impact substitution. That's what you want from those players, to step up in those big moments.
Yeah, definitely the right choice to bring in Atman.
So this game 3 it's going to be an interesting decider. Do you want to put a little prediction out there either way, Luke, or you're just gonna sit on the fence? There is plenty of room up here if you want to join me.
No, I think P-Funk got this. I think
interesting.
They've still got Atman, so I'm believing in Team Atman.
I wonder what app is short for in this case. Well, maybe we'll find out later. So here we go, decider of the game. You've got the Rowdy Rough Boys, who won the first game in dominant fashion in the sky blue. P-Funk rocking their purple. It's a good shot, comes in from Hilton Magic. Zesnek's credited with the save, although there were two players ready to deflect the ball clear.
And nobody from Rowdy Rough Boys was there to punish the double commit.
So much of this game is about having that kind of extrasensory perception, knowing where the space is going to be. It's the Space Invaders principle. If you're kind of not familiar with the idea, you need to be where the ball is going to be. If you follow the ball the whole time, you're just going to be a second late consistently. You need to have that power of prediction to work out where everything's going to go.
And when you've got multiple teammates on the field as well, you really want to be positioning in such a way that one player can be ready to challenge, one player is ready to back up, and another player is ready to cover any other options, such as a pass or a shot.
It's about working as a team, having that communication going strong. Obviously, we can't hear it, and you might not even see it with the quick chats, because all the they'll have their own group chats going on our big group Discord server. Everyone has their own little team voice chat channel, so they can use that communication, make sure that they're always going to be in the right place at the right time.
So even with the voice chat, we've seen plenty of double commits, plenty of occasions where two players are in the same space at the same time. And it'd be nice to see them.
It's difficult to know that even if your teammate tells you that they've got it covered, sometimes it's just that natural instinct. You see ball and you head for ball. Nice commit there. Laxbip getting the clear, tries to follow it up. Did nothing come of it. Ratchet getting the ball in the air. You can see this feels like a much cagier game. No side really on the front foot.
Yeah, neither team's really committed all three players to offense yet. They're always leaving someone back. And potentially that's why we haven't seen any particularly threatening attempts on goal.
And that's something that you see not just in Rocket League, but in a lot of sports. When it comes to that elimination game, teams always, they have that slightly defensive thing at the back of their mind. But my thing is always, you play the games to win. You don't play not to lose. Playing not to lose almost certainly nets you the loss, as Atman throws shade on himself in the quick chat. Hilton off the wall, and Atman with a fantastic shot. I mean, it was totally in the wrong end, but what a goal that is.
Yep, another example of the type of own goal that you can only dream of scoring on your opponent's net.
I mean, you said Atman was making an impact. He did that time, just not quite in the way that P-Funk would have intended. And now P-Funk will have to play on the front foot, because as it stands, they're going out of their chance to win the losers bracket.
Oh, what a 50 from Hilton. just demolishing his way through 2 players there.
You can just see by the look in the car's eyes which car wants it more. Wait, no, hang on. Have they made googly eyes as a potential topper yet? Because if not, Rocket League, call me. You're missing out.
It's been suggested for many years. Yeah,
Honestly,
googly eye.
I mean, I know we've got pixelated shades, which is pretty good. I do enjoy the pixelated shades, as Lax a bit credited with the save there. Just over a minute left now. P-Funk have to be aggressive. They have to commit for these goals. You can't, it's all very well leaving a man back. I get that you don't want to go that second goal down, but with under a minute now, you have to score. How do you weigh up? When do we attack? When do we leave that final car back?
Well, as the time runs out, it is important to play more and more aggressive. You have less and less to lose as the the clock ticks away, and that would have been an incredible downwards redirect from Air Virus. But Atman punishes the lack of clear coming out from the defense. Lax a pip, slightly awkward at the near post, not able to get a touch.
Yeah, Atman reads the bounce off the crossbar well, follows it up, and we're tied up at 1 apiece. Could we have overtime in the decider?
A dream.
The proper sudden death of sudden death. Here we go, half a minute left in this game. Says next, reads the ball well. Now trying to get it down the other end. P-Funk look like they don't necessarily want to take this to overtime. They want to finish it. They want to finish this now. Really add insult to injury for the Rowdy Rough Boys, who played so well in that first game, but struggled in the second. And this third game, if it wasn't for that fortunate shot, that own goal from Atman, they could be down and out now. But we are going into overtime.
Yeah, P-Funk only have themselves to blame if they take the loss on this occasion. Just before overtime, they also had another opportunity as Air Virus tries to put in the double tap, but can't quite make the final touch. Atman wiggling behind the ball, not really putting a shot on target.
Lax a pip, tries to deflect it, but not enough power and not enough accuracy. But still just keeping the ball down that end. Now Hilton Magic tries to get the ball in.
That was an opportunity.
Didn't get the read right. Can be so difficult to track the flight of the ball when you're both in the air. Ratchet goes for it and gets the clear. But it just comes back in. Definitely feels like P-Funk taking that more aggressive stance. It feels like the ball is definitely more in the quadrant of the Rowdy Rough Boys goal. That's a nice shot from Atman, but it's a little bit too high.
That was a tough angle. It's all P-Funk.
And Says Next was waiting for the clear. Didn't quite come, so had to commit. Now here's Ratchet. Strong effort, but not necessarily that close to going in.
Rowdy Rough Boys finally saw the purple half of the field for a few seconds, but we're back in the light blue half.
It's a strong possession game here. Very much controlling the territory. Is that the killer touch? Yes, it is. Atman makes amends for that earlier own goal. He scored the equaliser, and now nearly 2 minutes deep into OT, gets the winner. The little flip, back end of the card, diverts the ball into the net. Laxapip tries to get there, but desperately too late. P-Funk comes back from a shellacking in that first game to take the series 2-1. GG's all round.
Yeah, and well played to Atman, coming in and rescuing the series for P-Funk.
Yeah, the driver of the day in both of those last 2 games, and you can't really ask for more than that. Well, that
what we got next, Benji?
That was a nice little sojourn over to the bottom bracket. Should we? I think we should go back up to the top. What do you think? Going back up to the top?
Sounds pretty good. In fact, I think we should stream me playing.
Oh, you do you?
Yep. Up next in the top bracket, we've got GLaDOS versus Clown Fiesta, which is a team I'll be playing for.
Excellent.
Get a party invite. So I guess you'll be on your own for this one, Benji.
I'll live. Much as I enjoyed having you alongside. I think you've currently got more important things to be getting on with.
Yeah. So
Just so you know that if you play badly, we are absolutely going to razz you. Like, it's going to be full heckle. And to be honest, I think you'd be disappointed if it wasn't.
Yes, indeed. Anyway, I'll see you all shortly.
Take it easy, Luke. Nice, enjoyable best of 3 set there between the Rowdy Rough Boys and P-Funk. I mean, if it wasn't up on the screen, I don't think you necessarily know that was a game that was in the bottom 8 bracket. I think both sides, with the exception of that first game performance from P-Funk, played pretty well, actually. There were some nice little highlights in there.
Indeed. So next up, GLaDOS Clown Fiesta. Should we have a look, see if we can figure out which ultimate teams these ones are connected to?
I can do a little bit of digging. Yeah, why not?
And quite a lot of teams have submitted some interesting information about their players and stuff, which, you know, we should see what these teams have written. It's a perfect time to bring out some little bits of facts and info before this quarterfinal.
So the 3 teams here, we have GLaDOS, who is currently the #1 seed in the tournament, had a very good day yesterday, winning all of their games, and can't really ask for more than that. 6 up, 6 down, very, very good. On their team, we have the Spicy J, who is ranked Grand Champ, Josh Mulholland, who is Diamond, and Short Sniper, who is Champ. So some incredible players, and even the bottom of the roster is certainly not to be sniffed at. Has to be said. We can start just a little digging as well. Spicy J from Bristol, played Ultimate for about 7 years. Thinks indoors is the best form of the game. I mean, I'm assuming that they're talking about Ultimate and not about Rocket League, because I've yet to see Rocket League really played outdoors. But I mean, who knows?
Spicy J also a RLCS admin this season.
Oh,
and an admin here as well.
So, you know, evidently, if anything weird starts going down, they can maybe take a little bit of control on it.
He could pause the game. He could add a score to his own team if he wants. He has full admin rights.
Clown Fiesta, the players that so the main player we'll see, who was kind of actually part of Clown Fiesta, Sparker88, plan to play with some of their old Summer League teammates from over a decade ago, but one is moving into their first house this weekend, and the other is doing a family hike with child. So congratulations to both of them for being real adults. They both claimed to be champion. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. It says that the best part of Rocket League is the impossibility of hexagons. So shots fired there, Felix.
It's I don't know, the joke's on them really, because Hex is all about spacing, and so is Rocket League. And plus, aren't there loads of hexagons all over the walls and everything anyway?
Yeah, and of course there is also drop shot, which is pretty much entirely hexagonal based.
Yeah, hexagons within hexagons in a hexagon.
Within hexagons.
Indeed. But I know I talked to Daryl Stanley. He plays Rocket League quite avidly, about the idea of flex defense in Rocket League. And then he said that actually from the rotational play of Rocket League, he designed a zone offense for his college team, which involves all the same kind of rotations as you see in Rocket League. And it was quite successful.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for bringing ideas from some sports into other sports. I mean, if we're looking at, you know, like a lot of the ideas of hex offense, this kind of small, this kind of the small ball style, moving it quickly, making those triangles. It's very reminiscent, as obviously you drew inspiration from the kind of the tiki-taka style of the Barcelona and Spain teams of about a decade ago.
Yeah. See, I mean, when you're playing any kind of sport on a field, especially one where you have freedom of movement everywhere, then spacing and space and creation and use of space becomes the premium concern. All right, so it looks like a game is beginning.
Yep, give me 1 second and I'm going to jump in. Oh, yep, here we go.
Just waiting for it to load up. Oh, kicked me out.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I think it's having a bit of a time at the moment. Oh, my connection timed out. That's really good. Nice, strong start here.
Well, I can take it from the beginning.
Please do.
All right, so that's Thoreau's missing that kickoff there. He's the organizer of this tournament. Spicy J, we're watching, getting it over. Thoreau's there, but not quite into the middle. Cleared out by Luke, otherwise known as Fractal. The hero of Kavach lobs it towards the opposing goal. Spicy J is there to put a shot on target, and Thoreau gets there just in time. Little chip over Luke, and Spicy J with excellent double touch there to make sure of the goal.
Part of the reason they were able to do that is because of the earlier demolition left the goal clear, and obviously by that time they'd spawned back in, but it does leave that player out of position.
Well,
So GLaDOS with the 1-0 lead here in their customary orange. And oh my word, that is some suboptimal defending, I think we have to say. From the Clown Fiesta by name, Clown Fiesta by nature, I guess. Just everyone missed it.
Yeah, well, let's rip into Luke about that one later.
Oh, absolutely. He fully earns it. Whether it was his fault, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're going to say it was his anyway.
Yeah, he was definitely near the play.
It was all his fault. Another demo. They're playing quite aggressive here, GLaDOS. Not afraid to get those demolitions. Pesky B tries to put the ball in. There's no one on the end of it. Eventually it is turned. Fractal makes amends there, gets the save, but not the second time round. Spicy J already racking up the hat-trick just over a minute in.
It's domination so far.
This has probably not gone the way that Clown Fiesta would have hoped, I think it's fair to say.
The Clown Fiesta at a slight disadvantage, not being able to stay warmed up and having to do admin and commentary duties.
Yeah, you kind of maybe just got something else in the back of your mind, so you can't necessarily fully commit to it. Although I will take this opportunity to thank all of our tournament staff for doing an excellent job both today and yesterday. On one with the run, but couldn't quite do anything with it. Fractal looks to put the ball in. Thorace reads it brilliantly. The Batmobile bumps it in to the back of the net.
All right, there we go. Luke with the excellent cross to the back corner, and Noah just flipping the car upside down to nudge it in with the bonnet.
Looking fierce in that Batmobile.
This happened yesterday actually, in that they lost a lot of goals in the very beginning of the first game, and then they warmed up and they dominated for the rest of the series.
Yeah, maybe just taking a little bit of time to get things in rhythm. Obviously, it's a bit more difficult as well when you're not as familiar with the person off the pitch as well. You know, you can just maybe take a little bit more time to make sure that you're all on the same page again. You've all maybe got up to slightly different things in the gap between days. Pesky B with that fetching blue beret. Tries to follow it up. Spicy J dribbles it out round the wall. Oh, missed shot there. Goes for the bottom corner. Hits the post, but follows it up.
Well, that's gonna be one for the highlight reel for sure. Look at that, the air dribble just on the nose, and then the double tap off the post.
Brilliant close control. It has to be said. Again, defending for Clown Fiesta left a bit wanting, and I mean, obviously we're still not even halfway through this particular game, but it certainly looks like Spicy J is going to be taking home that MVP trophy.
Yeah, he used to be, way back in the early days of Rocket League, he was in the top 25 players of the game.
I mean, it's not a bad place to be, really, is it? Certainly better than I could do. I could only manage top 26. Don't hold me to that. Do not hold me to that. Here we are. The hero Kovac looks to dribble into the midfield. Pesky B tries to put the ball in. Takes a little bit of a ricochet. Spicy J with the shot. That time on one, able to get behind the ball. And it needed to, otherwise it was going to be a 5th goal for Spicy J and for GLaDOS. Spicy J again with the aerial dribble. That time, 2 players behind it, both Fractal and on one there, but on one gets there first.
Looks like we may have Sarah joining us.
Yes, we do. Hello.
Ahoy, Sarah.
Ahoy.
How did your game go?
So game 1, it was a 3v2 because somebody rocked up too late, and we were down 3-2. But I scored the equaliser on 0 seconds, and the ball been in the air for several seconds.
Oof.
So I was really proud of myself.
What a save
And
here
we
from
won
Luke.
that game. Yeah, but then we lost the other 2.
Some of the defending here from Clown Fiesta has been very fitting of the name. It has to be said. Oh, Luke, what are you doing? You know you're going to hear that one later.
Oh, I see that Noah's playing with them as well. Oof. Oh, Spicy J. Oh,
I mean, this is now it's gone from the hat trick to the haul to the glut to the double hat trick. I mean, this is just sheer domination. Absolutely inflicting his will on the Clown Fiesta. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that goal celebration. An even 1,000 points there for Spicy J, and I have to say they've earned every one of them.
And he's been adminning, so he hasn't had a chance to warm up either. So that theory blown out the water.
Good work if you can get it, has to be said. Now Spicy J with the 7th. This is obscene. This is absolutely obscene. I don't think I've seen a more dominant performance in a game. At least I can scarcely think of one.
I mean, I'm watching this now, seeing that Spicy J has scored 7 goals. I would like to say that his teammates are not bad players. Like, it looks like it's very weighted to Spicy J, and Spicy J is the stronger player. But the other 2 are not bad. I've seen them play yesterday, and they can also be absolutely competent in this game. So, yeah, not the best of work from the... nearly on target. So brutal.
I mean, I know that they talk about the hot hand fallacy, and obviously cars don't have hands, but you've got to ride the hot wheels. If someone's on that sort of game, you just keep trying to find ways to get them the ball in dangerous areas.
I mean, how do you even defend? That's what I mean. You just kind of watch the ball fly over your head and you're like, oh, that's a really nice shot. And you kind of, before you've even processed that you were meant to do something with it, you haven't even left the floor.
And because Spicy J has that aerial control as well, Spicy J, adding insult to injury with an 8th buzzer beater as well. I mean, just sensational stuff from Spicy J. But as I was saying, because Spicy J has the aerial control, it's so difficult to get those demolitions as well. So you can't even blow them up. That's just mean. I mean, you can't blame a bit of showboating, really, can you? Why not? That is as good a performance as you're ever going to see.
Yeah, pretty dominant performance. I only came in halfway through, but yeah, that was unbelievable performance by Spicy J. And for the people watching on the stream who may not be as familiar with Rocket League, that if it's 0 seconds, the moment the ball touches the floor, it's game over. So it's all to play for, even if the timer has run out. So you just need to. I just saw in the chat, sorry, that they said, that's just mean, and it was pretty mean, to be fair. Yeah.
Hey, if you don't save it, what can you do? I feel like some of those goals probably should have been saved, but some of them were just seemed unstoppable.
To be honest, we're moving over to the US server now, so there should be quite a big disadvantage, for GLaDOS. However, I don't think that's really going to affect Spicy J.
No, and especially when you consider that 2 of the Clown Fiesta players are right here in the UK as well. Again, it's less of a worry for them.
I think me and Benji were a bit too quick on the trigger, and we've ended up in the game, and no one else is there. So
I was going to say, how have we managed this?
Yeah, I don't really know. So, although I guess the password and everything is meant to be the same, so I think people will just join us in a minute.
Hope so.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. Anyway,
otherwise, the commentary is going to be pretty boring.
I mean, in the meantime, we're appreciating all the pretty cars, as you can see. Felix twizzling around on the stream. I mean, I'm pretty sure that van with the pride flag would get car of the match for Liam Grant.
I mean, it's not quite as good as my Christmas van, but it is not a bad Christmas van.
It's pretty good.
Felix, I think you have met some objectives that you are ready to claim.
That was a comment that came up yesterday as well. That Felix needs to claim his challenges.
It's just like people who leave like masses of unread emails. Whoa!
Well, what?
I'm sorry, I was just saying that Felix has a lot of things to claim.
Yeah.
Except he doesn't, because he doesn't have premium. Scrub.
Where are these? I suppose I can't claim them because I don't have premium, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't care about that stuff. I just like the game.
That is fair. I've worked out that if you play enough Rocket League, you only need to pay once, and then you earn enough credits every season to keep going for eternity. Also, I feel like I've got enough playtime out of it. I felt bad for not contributing anything.
I've been asked to make. Oh, here we go. That was easy. Set party leader to Thoritz.
I'm surprised Spicy J can't do that himself. With him being an admin, but okay. So a quick look. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. It won't be too long until we get started again. Oh, yeah. My bad. Oh, yeah. So, just waiting for the game to start. It won't be too long now before we get started. So, sorry for the delay. I know the tension is palpable.
I mean,
big word there.
Normally it would be. I think, given how that first game went, we're just kind of waiting for more Spicy J, really, aren't we?
Exactly. I mean, the Spicy J fan club in the chat, we've got a lot of it. If you are watching, please say hello.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'd quite like to see some chilies in chat for people rooting on Spicy J.
See some people taking the opportunity to change the car while still waiting.
Spicy J, doesn't. I mean, he could. I mean, honestly, he could roll out a Ford Model T there and he'd still dominate.
I see we are going to the match, so this will be game 2, and it's best of 3. So if GLaDOS win this game, this will be the decider.
Spicy J very much starting as they mean to go on. Already got 1 goal, another shot on target there. So again, clearly trying to make their mark felt from the off. Oh, this is dangerous. And Spicy J with the second. Oh, I think the question now has become, can anyone shut down Spicy J?
I mean, I'm just going to make a comment that he's changed his car and it's ridiculous and it's not a very standard car.
And you know what?
Oh, he says this is for Matt Jenkins.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's you don't see people rock the Scarab very often. I mean, I'm not sure if the cars actually have differences in terms of hitboxes. Certainly it's not one of the more favoured ones. You tend to see people go for Octane's probably the most popular, or Fennec as well. Scarab is it doesn't usually get a running out. No, it gets a bit of revenge and blows up Spicy J. I think we might see some more of that, to be honest.
I mean, if you can rock it in a Scarab, then you are pretty set in Rocket League life.
I think so.
Ooh, nice deflection. Oh, nice save there, Luke. From Hero of the Squatch. I think that's how I'm going to say it, but I haven't decided yet. Spicy J hitting it up off the side, ball going for the double touch, and it's nearly saved. It's on the line. Oh, and it can't be pushed away.
And someone else has scored. Someone else has scored for GLaDOS. Hero of Kavach, I mean, will not have any easier goals than that, will they? I mean, it is right on the line. But I think it did need the touch. I'm not sure if it was going in without it.
I've just noticed that Luke's in a Merc. Is there a reason he's in a Merc? Like, he's not normally in a Merc. Put it that way.
Christmas fans, the only reason I can think of.
Or he's thinking Liam Grant's going to be watching there for Easter for the points because Liam said that he was a fan of the bands.
I wonder if he's just, afraid that after the game, Spicy J's also going to come out and try and take his lunch money. Because it's been that sort of performance. That time Spicy J doesn't get the shot on target, but very much the main threat in this game. Durate clears it. Spicy J puts it back in. Fractal with the 3rd save of the game, racking up the saviour. This Durate goes boom. Spicy J now with the aerial dribble. Wide, tries to put it back in. Hero Kovac follows up. Fractal off the line. What a save. Pesky B puts it in the quick chat. Spicy J agrees. We agree here on the stream. Luke, this defending's been pretty patchy at best, but that was a very necessary save.
I think Luke's just suddenly decided he's going to do... He calls me a try-hard. This is Luke trying to be a try-hard. Going for the glory on the stream. But it's not enough to save that one.
No, look at it again. On one, tries to get it out. Spicy J reads it perfectly. Times that spin. Just like an arrow. Zips into the goal. I mean, what can you do at this point? They've tried putting everyone back. Somehow Spicy J still picks the spaces. Do you just say, sod it, go all out, just try and get as many goals as you can, because why not?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're thinking about the rest of the tournament and what you're kind of aiming for, then you need to play hard in these games, even if you are winning quite easily, because you're going to face harder opponents later.
Spicy J's looking. That time just doesn't quite get the contact they were looking for. Oh, on one's got the ball down the other end of the pitch. Put it wide. That was the opportunity, you feel. I'm not sure how many, if any, they'll get more. Dorate's back in goal. Clears it nicely. Shot on goal. Hero Kovac was there to make the save. That's why they're able to keep. That's why they keep the man back with 4-0 up. You're able to do that because you don't need to go searching for goals. Pesky B with the same this time. Spicy J tries to follow deep into opposition territory, but the ball is cleared. Kovac downfield. Fractal this time behind it. On one, gets up nicely, puts it in. Oh, this is very close to dangerous territory, but strong defensive work there. And on the counter, over the head, the cheekiest, the deftest of lobs from who else but Spicy J. I mean, look at that. On one, seemingly nothing they could do. Spicy J, man. Honestly. You just can't handle the spice. Like, they just can't handle the spice.
Just having a quick look to see if I would quite like to see this Team Rocket a Charmander Spicy J matchup. I think that would be a really, really cool matchup to watch. Just
We'll see how the tournament plays out. I mean, it certainly seems that GLaDOS are going to be taking their place in the semi-final. If they didn't, it would be the comeback of all comebacks in anything ever. But I'll be honest, I don't think it's going too far out to say that they're probably not going to win from this point. 2-1. GG's in chat. Well played. Spicy J was just all over that series. Brilliant performance. 5-0 victory in that game to go with their thorough domination in game 1 as well. GLaDOS take the series 2-0 and we'll see them in the semi-finals.
I mean, I can put it this way, it's not the worst score I've seen this weekend.
That is true.
I was the victim of the 13-0 game. Wasn't streamed, luckily. It could have been 19-0. But I had 5 saves, thank God. That was the only thing I managed to do against Icon. It was pretty nightmarish.
Really, got to take the positives.
Yeah, you got to look at the bright side of things. I think Luke Fractal could be relatively happy with his performance in that game. He got quite a lot of saves and was the MVP for the pickup team. But, well, if he joins the call shortly, then we'll have a better idea of how he felt that game went. So,
yeah, very good performance. Nice. Do like seeing those chilies in chat. Certainly a bit spicy, that one. Very, very good game.
I see Luke's just joined the chat. So, Luke, post-match interview, how do you feel like it went?
It was an absolute clown fiesta. We did as well as I thought we would, to be honest. Yeah, Spicy J's pretty good at the game.
Yeah. That is pretty evident. That's a good observation that you've made there, Luke. Lots of spice in the chat. We're loving a bit of Spicy J. Yeah. Okay. I think I actually have to bow out and play a game, which won't be as spicy as this one. I can tell you that for sure. But I will be back with you guys shortly, and I will leave you in the capable hands of Benji and Luke.
Thanks again, Sarah. Always nice having Sarah join us on the stream. It's difficult when you try and juggle playing and competing. That's not a verb, Benji. Playing and competing. Yes. Luke, obviously you're in the same boat, so you will know this as well. Thankfully, I'm not any good at Rocket League, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, you could have played that game, Benji, and I could have commentated.
I'll be honest. It would have gone even worse. I mean, you had a couple of good saves.
I was carrying in that second game.
You also had some shocking misses as well in the first game.
The first game was just for the memes, you know. The second game was where it was happening. I think I just play better on US East, you know. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it was the away fans in that first game. You just couldn't deal with them. When you're on home turf, much stronger.
Yeah, well, it went as I thought it would, so it's all fine. Anyway, this next game. Cavalry versus Icon, if the schedule does not deceive me.
I do not think it does. Icon have already played today. They took down a 2-0 series victory over Avon Merchants. Mm-hmm. This is, however, the first game of the day for Cavalry. The advantage of finishing in the top 4 seeds is that you get a bye straight through to the quarterfinals. So, you do think, theoretically it's nice, because you don't have that extra chance of being knocked out. But there is also, the possibility Icon already had some game time today. So maybe they're a little bit more in gear, if you pardon the pun.
Well, it depends what Cavalry have been doing to warm up. Maybe they've been queuing some ranked games. Maybe they've been in some private matches with some of the other teams. Who knows?
Maybe they've just been having some pints, which, is certainly a warm up I can get behind. Although again, maybe that's why I'm I'm not playing in this tournament and I'm merely behind the microphone.
We'll have to get you on stream at some point, Benji.
Honestly, I don't. Unless it's snow day, I'm not interested anyway. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. Of course, Icon were many people's favourites coming into this, but Saturday didn't quite go the way they had planned, I would have said. But, you know, they've won the games they needed to win to get into the bracket. So, obviously, last time out, that is exactly what happened. They slightly rough Saturday, but finished strong. And that's, you know, you'd much rather have it that way around than the other way around, as long as you can do well enough to put yourself in the elimination games.
Yeah, well, these are the games that really matter. And hopefully Icon have had a think last night and today, and will come back stronger.
I mean, that's absolutely what we know happened last time out. They had a proper team talk after the Saturday and was like, we're just not playing well, and we're not playing like we should be playing, and we like to play. They were kind of not playing their game, if that makes sense.
So we know Icon, the champions from the last tournament, are from Purple Cobras, right? The UK team. Do we know anything about Cavalry Ultimate? Is there any info in the spreadsheet that they've submitted about themselves?
We've got a little bit of things here. Apparently, one of Cavalry, DJ Young, is a really good karaoke singer. Doesn't mean that they're a good singer. Actually, they're a terrible singer, but a good karaoke singer. Favorite karaoke song is What's Up by 4 Non-Blondes, which is an absolute banger. Another one of Cavalry Ultimate met their wife playing Ultimate, so that's excellent. They've got a pretty good level all across the team. They've got 3 diamonds and 1 champ. So, I mean, certainly they don't have any scrubs, it looks like.
Well, it depends what you ask.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'd take diamond. I'd very much take diamond. And actually, you know, that's exactly the same situation Icon are in. They've got 2 diamonds and a champ. So, at least if you look at, you know, how they're ranked, it should be a very even contest. Although, you know, the games aren't played on the rankings; they're played on the field. If I may use that horrible, what's the word I'm looking for? Cliche. That's the one.
So it looks like the game started, but I'm not in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm in the game. Are either of you, are both of you not in?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Then I'll
We'll get in a sec.
Yeah, well, let me know. So Hammy just scored for Cavalry, putting Cavalry 1-0 up. See this? That's high ball. Just gets nose to at the end of that flight. Did he need to touch that? It's unknown whether that was necessary. So Icon, the reigning champions, go 1 goal down, and you guys are in the game. So I'll let you take over.
Yeah, Luke, over to you.
Yep, so strong start for Cavalry. This is the US East server, so they have the server advantage for this first game. As Hammy puts it long, and Send It manages to keep it in the corner, but slightly wide on the shot. As Jakeys is up. But Hammy wins that 50-50, keeps Icon in defense. Send It to the corner. Wes passes the Percy. Slightly risky pass, but no one from Cavalry was pushing up. Perhaps choosing to play a little more defensively early on in the game with the 1 goal lead. Jakey's to Percy. Back pass to Wes. Percy and Hammy neutral 50-50 in the corner. Wes now shot on target, but Send It's there. Hammy pops it back to Send It. Fairly neutral game at the moment as the team's just trading possession back and forth. Percy wanted to go up the wall but got beat. Chimpanzee into the Icon corner. Wes with the short clear, send it back into the middle. Chimpanzee off the wall, ball towards net, real wide.
The game the game is very much being played in Icon territory at the moment, or they finally do break down the other end of the field.
Chickies. Nice top corner shot off of this center. Chimpanzee just slightly awkward touch in the corner. Wes gets the pinch across the front of the goal. Chickies is there. So 1-0, 2 minutes left to go in the first game of this best of 3 upper bracket quarterfinal match.
Just want to call out the defensive performance here of Chimpanzee. Made 3 saves so far this game, and the 4th there as well, doing a lot of work defensively. Doesn't often, or doesn't always get the credit it deserves, because obviously you don't see it on the score sheet, but it is very important, because otherwise, you know, Icon could well be a couple of goals up in this game.
Indeed, although it is worth noting that saves in Rocket League can sometimes be accredited for things which were pretty much not saves.
Yes,
we've had some extremely epic saves.
Yeah, and we've had some we have had some epic saves that scarcely registered on the Rocket scale, so.
Sander keeps the ball in the corner. Hammy with an opportunity, but Jakey puts it into the corner.
What a save that is.
The crossbar.
What
From the most awkward position. Percy puts it wide. Best opportunity Icon have had in a while. Wes up, but can't quite make contact with the ball. Put that on net. Chooses to play it back into their Icon corner.
It's certainly an engaging game, this. I'm not sure I'd like to call which way this series is going to go.
I think it's going to come down to which team can actually put their opportunities on target, as we see 2 shots into the post from Cavalry.
They'll be kicking themselves there. They know that they should have put at least one of those in.
But at the same time, Icon have had missed opportunities as well, so maybe some nerves coming out from both these teams. You'd expect Icon to be firing a bit more on target, having already played a game in this tournament so far, and Cavalry for Jakey was very close on that shot, but looks like we will be going into overtime.
I mean, if this bodes, you know, if this is how the rest of the series is going to go, it's going to be some series, Luke.
Indeed, Chimpanzee. And 7 seconds into overtime, Cavalry put the ball on target. Beautiful pass from Hammy into the middle. And Wes was just left to jump and hope that they'd be able to make the save. And Cavalry take game 1.
Yeah, our first game of the day was won 7 seconds into overtime. So is this one as well. Chimpanzee taking home the MVP trophy. Look at that. 2 shots on goal, but 5 saves is really where they've racked up their points. And the overtime goal is just, you know, just a nice little way to finish it off.
50% shooting accuracy is not bad.
Not bad at all.
As we were saying, the game could have gone either way. Both teams had plenty of opportunities to put in a second goal for that overtime. And I can only imagine that on the EU server, things could swing the other way.
Yeah, this is the thing. Obviously, that game was played on the US server. Cavalry being the higher seed, they'll get the servers first, and they'll get the first and third servers. So if the match does go to a decider, they'll have the home server, so to speak. Felix, do you want to take up the mantle for a little bit here while we jump into the game?
Oh yes, sorry, I don't notice when you're not in the game. So Icon go up very quickly. Percy, this shot goes right into the centre of the goal. Complaints about the lag, 160 ping across the board for Cavalry. Jakey's explaining that they had to deal with that same lag in the previous game. Cavalry launching an attack, but just the wrong side of the goal to get the angle on that. Percy now taking out the wall, or no, pinching it to get it into the corner. And pinching the cross, but it's slightly overshot. And Luke is in the game, so I shall hand over to Luke.
Yeah, we got 160 ping coming out for Team Cavalry across the board, which is about what you would expect for a US team joining Europe, depending on where they are in the US, of course. And essentially Team Icon will be punishing that, as they have done so far with the 1 goal on the board. So send it. Shot towards goal, but JP just about manages to keep that out. Takes possession now. Gets past one. Wes gets past another, but Hammy pushes the ball safely to the corner for Cavalry. Hammy now with some space. Takes it up the wall, looking for the center. Can't quite make it, and Wes gets to relieve some pressure for Icon. Chimpanzee now. Has Send It in the middle, has Hammy. But great save by Wes diving across goal. Doesn't get credited, but perhaps should have been. Percy now with an opportunity. Chimpanzee.
That's what we were saying earlier. You know, sometimes those saves don't get credited, and sometimes they do. That was credited save by Chimpanzee, but again, not sure whether it would have gone in.
Jakey now. Wanted to dribble out of defense, but closed down quickly. Now has a chance to shoot on goal in the mind game. Send It goes flying past the ball. Perhaps the ping issue. I'm not sure that was calculated, Jakey. Send It could well have lagged and wasn't quite able to react to the lack of touch. But Icon will take it.
Yeah, certainly they won't complain.
Chimpanzee just missed the shot on target with an excellent centre ball from Hammy. Percy into the Cavalry corner. Jakey keeping up the pressure. Hammy with a bit of space but no boost to work with. Trying to find a teammate, manages to pop it over Send It. Probably not what they were intending. Chimpanzee with the backflip save as the ball rolled towards the goal line.
Yeah, one of those fingertip style saves. Not really strong, but as long as it deflects it off target, I'm not sure that they'll mind that much.
Yeah, pushing the ball slowly to the corner is a perfectly acceptable save. Doesn't really allow the other team to immediately follow up with the shot. Much better than letting the ball hang in the box and give a attacking player an opportunity to shoot. Percy gets demoed by Send It. Might have had an opportunity to shoot on target if the demo hadn't come through. Good aerial challenge by Jakey. And Wes gets the rebound. Third goal for Icon.
I think it has to be said that Icon are certainly having things easier on their home server than Cavalry were on theirs.
Certainly looks that way, but fortunately for Cavalry, we'll be going back to US East for Game 3. Assuming that the comeback doesn't happen with 1 minute, 10 seconds left to play. As Wes just flies past the ball, and Chimpanzee will be credited with an aerial goal.
That is a big old swing and a miss. Hammy tried to steal it at the end, you know, not necessarily unfairly as well. He sees that there's another player advancing on it, so you always want to make sure, follow it up. At this level,
also at the bottom of the scoreboard right now, so respect for the attempted goal still.
And honestly, you know, when you're playing competitively in a tournament like this, I'm not sure you really mind who gets the goals as long as your team gets them.
No, the scores are completely irrelevant.
I mean, maybe you get into team bragging rights, but no more than that.
So Team Icon now just looking to run the clock down with 30 seconds left to play. And a 2-goal lead.
Not quite sure how that shot from Percy didn't go in. Hit the inside of the post and just agonisingly bounced clear from an Icon perspective.
Chimpanzee with the centre. Jakey deals with it though. As Send It has a little wrestling match in the box whilst Hammy drives past both of them. I'm not sure what Wes and Send It were doing there, but Hammy had other things.
After looking pretty much home and dry, Cavalry Ultimate now have an outside chance to just maybe nick this and send it to overtime?
Maybe, but the fake kickoff did not go their way. And why is Jakey keeping that up? That could have backfired.
Absolutely could. So the GGs are posted. We are tied at 1 game all. We are going into the decider. And Luke, we're going back across the pond, so to speak.
Yep, back to US East. And I can only imagine that that does favour Cavalry as they narrowly lost that game in the end.
I will say that US East is your home server, isn't it, Luke?
Well, I guess, yeah. After my stunning Game 2 performance in that previous series on US East.
So we'll just wait for everything to be loaded up, and then we will hop in. But definitely an entertaining series here, I think, Luke. You probably give the home field advantage, that bad ping for the Europeans, that might well play a factor. But that first game we saw, which was played on the Cavalry Ultimate home server, did go all the way to overtime. So it's by no means already sewn up.
Yeah, I think this final game could go either way. And again, it comes down to which team can slot in the opportunities that they get. In the first game, we saw plenty of narrow misses by both teams. And at this stage in the series, you can't really expect to win whilst missing opportunity after opportunity.
Certainly not. You do, both sides, as you say, created those opportunities, but if you don't put them in, it doesn't really mean a lot.
So here we go. Game 3. And this is the one to advance in the bracket and get one step closer to the coveted title of winner of this particular tournament. As Wes shot on target, but Send It keeps it out. Now trying to take the ball out as multiple players just fly past the ball. Send It now with an open net. Can't quite get there though, and Icon will feel somewhat lucky that they aren't 1 goal down early on in this game. As Hammy clears the ball into the Icon corner. First he had a little bit of time, but not enough boost and was facing the wrong way. Send It got bumped into a clear off the backboard, and no one was there to follow up, so justified wow quick chat, I think, after that.
Quick chat, always a good opportunity for these players to show their wittier side, I think.
Percy with the centre ball, Hammy's there. As all 3 of the Cavalry players find themselves all awkwardly in the box with No center ball to shoot on. There's good pressure from Cavalry though. Managed to keep the ball in the Icon half for some time. The Icon now get a chance to play some offense with themselves. Jakey. Good shot, but send it. Read the play. Kept the ball out of the net. And we are still at 0-0.
Yeah, then Wes with the centre following it up, but there was no one there to turn it in. It's certainly been an action-packed game, Luke. You know, both sides seem to have had good spells of pressure, but, you know, as we say, it's a bit like the first game in that these sides, their chance conversion ratio, their clinicity has really not been right, has not been where they would want it to be.
Well, it comes down to good goalkeeping, I feel, as Jakey finds the open net after Wes knocks the ball downfield and Cavalry rotation just wasn't there. Jakey's not going to miss that one.
Yeah, Hammy was the closest car to getting back in time, but hopelessly late, really, from a Cavalry perspective. And Icon take the 1-0 lead in the decider away from home as well.
Hammy faked one, but couldn't quite beat Jakey in the goal. Jakey now has some space. Both Hammy and Sendit commit to the dunk.
And despite having that horn on the top of their car, Jakey can't actually properly spear the ball, which is probably a shame from their perspective.
That would be a little unfair.
Just a tad.
So Icon, again, more shooting opportunities, not able to beat the defense though. The goalkeeper. The goalkeeping from Cavalry has been relatively strong when they have had a goalkeeper in the net. Jakey now shot towards goal. Hammy can't quite make the save. And Jakey gets the second goal for Icon.
It's just a little kind of scoop over the defenders. If you're being critical, you say that they probably should be getting something on that, but Jakey's not going to care.
No, Icon will take it. And proving that maybe the first game was a bit of a fluke, as the server does not seem to be affecting them too much in this third match. Sent the ball from Sendit. Percy keeps the ball from crossing in front of goal for Icon.
I mean, something we did see last game was Icon take the 3-0 lead, and then Cavalry did manage to pull it back to 3-2, but couldn't get the third. So they do have form for getting a couple of late goals.
They do. We certainly can't count them out. There's still over a minute left to play, and 2 goals in a minute is entirely achievable. As Hammy scores the first of the required 2 goals for Cavalry, just popping it over Wes. And no one else on Icon was back.
Yeah, it's kind of a mass of machinery under the ball. And in the end, it's Hammy who gets there first. Wes a little bit too late. And now, just the 1 goal in it. Yeah, Cavalry having another comeback here. Maybe not.
Got up nice and early. Read the bounce off the wall and put that towards net. Send it, not able to rotate back in time. An Icon. Still a minute left to play, and 2 goals is certainly achievable for Cavalry, but Icon are looking strong as Chimpanzee with the air dribble out of defense.
Yeah, have restored that 2-goal advantage. And now if you're Cavalry, you have to just be as aggressive as you can, really contest those balls, try and get it down the other end of the field, because another goal is curtains, but you know, you still can't let Icon dictate the play as Chimpanzee with the epic save.
Yeah, but Icon are not letting up the pressure.
And I like this from Icon. It'd be so easy just to sit back and play not to lose, but they're still playing to win. They're trying to not only tackle on the other goal, but keep the ball deep in Cavalry territory as the clock ticks down.
Yeah, it's a good strategy. If the ball is in the other team's half, it's unlikely that it's going to end up in your net. As Icon take the game, take the series, and move on in the bracket.
a very tight, entertaining series. Two very evenly matched teams. It looked that way on the spreadsheet based on the rankings, but you never quite know how it plays out when you actually get onto the pitch. And if the bracket had played out another way, I think we could have easily seen Cavalry, go very deep in this tournament. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way, and they will bow out at the quarterfinal stage.
Indeed, and Icon move on and get the pleasure of facing GLaDOS in the semi-final of this upper bracket. In semi-final? Yes, semi-final. I'm reading that correctly. And that'll be a tall order for Icon. I believe they lost to GLaDOS yesterday in the group stage. Potentially they've had some time to think about that loss, and will come back with some next level strats to defeat Team Spicy J.
Absolutely. I'm going to love you and leave you for a little bit. I think I've taken up more than enough microphone time. So thank you, everyone. Certainly we've had a good and entertaining first 4 games, or at least first 4 series here in the tournament. Our semi-final lineups are almost set. In fact, I think they are set. Coming up after the break is going to be Team Rocket versus Swans, and the other semi-final will be GLaDOS versus the aforementioned Icon.
Cool. Thank you, Benji. See you soon. So Team Rocket versus Swans, eh?
Oh, I just gate crashed. Oh, they all fucked off. Don't know if that was intentional or not. So is there a break? How long's the break?
I haven't been informed that there's a break. I believe we're looking for the next game, which is going to be Team Rocket versus Swans. Let me just...
I see it says in the chat we're 15 minutes ahead on stream games.
Okay.
But Noah's messaging you.
Yes, I see. In fact, they were asking an hour ago if we want to take a break. Yeah, they keep asking. Okay, let's take a break, shall we?
Yes, I see that.
I will put up the be back soon logo and leave the window open. There'll be no audio coming out of it until I start talking again to lead us back into the game.
Okay.
Should be probably, between 5 and 10 minutes. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll see you soon. Our viewers will be back in about 90 seconds. Okay, everybody, we are coming back. So Alt tab back to the window, and I will get Luke and Sarah in, and we will be going live with the second half of this competition. Here we go. Over to you, Luke and Sarah.
So we've made it to the semi-finals, and the 4 remaining teams are Team Rocket, Swans, GLaDOS, and Icon, and we are about to watch Team Rocket versus Swans in the 2-3 matchup. How do you feel about this matchup, Sarah?
This could be quite interesting. I mean, I watched Swans earlier on the stream, and it was the first time I saw them. And Swans on the whole maybe weren't the flashiest of teams, but they seemed like the most cohesive in the sense of all of their players are equal, all of their players are going to contribute, and so on and so forth. We know from previous streams that Team Rocket is a slightly more unbalanced. We definitely have Charmander, who's a grand champ, who absolutely rocked it last time, and I expect them to rock it this time. But if Swans realised that quite early on, I think if they were to go and demo them the entire time, then I think Swans could pip it. I honestly can't call it. I think it's going to be a close game.
Hopefully. It'll be interesting to see the balance versus the unbalance, which team can come out on top. And over in the other semi, it's Icon versus GLaDOS, which is another balanced versus unbalanced matchup, with GLaDOS being carried by Spicy J and Icon all being of a similar but high skill level.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick read actually of the player bios, and one of the guys of Swans is playing with a broken collarbone. That's insane. I don't understand how they can even hold the controller. Must be really hard.
So the game has started. Are you two in yet?
Just about to join now.
I will join right now.
Charmander with the early goal for Team Rocket.
Oh. You're in ahead from this.
Yep, Team Rocket up 1-0, 30 seconds in. There's a dead bet. Takes the ball up the wall. Centre ball, awkward. But Flots Grenadier can't quite get it into the net, but Jackal can. And Charmander just misses the backboard clear. And Swans punish. So 1-1 with less than a minute played so far, and the prediction of a close game seems to be on point. Red Prime with the clear into the blue half. Dead Bear sends it back. Proxinator with the center ball, but Red Prime is up with the clear off the back wall. Dead Bear will put it into Team Rocket corner as Charmander clears out. Good 50-50 from Proxinator. Dribbles it infield, pass off to Dead Bear, goes a little bit too far in front. And Team Rocket might have had a chance to play some offense as Red Prime knocks the ball into the blue box. Charmander's up the backboard, but Proxinator's there.
Charmander did a really good job there to nick the boost just under Proxinator's wheels. Stopped them from really making any progression upfield.
Proxinator back past the Dead Bear, but Master G takes the ball. Jackal clears. Gets over one, but can't quite get the ball on target. Master G, 50 in the corner with Dead Bear. Fairly neutral. Charmander now with the outwards dribble. Both teams just happy to keep playing back and forth in the midfield. Neither team has had a particularly threatening chance in this last minute or so of gameplay as Master G knocks that high towards goal. Dead Bear misses. Proxinator gets the clear before Red Prime can put the ball in the net. Charmander with the demo. Center ball, follows up and gets the goal. Self-pass. Doesn't need any other teammates.
Yeah, I feel like
Caught awkwardly under the ball there.
Yeah, I feel like there was an accidental demolition from Charmander. I'm not really sure whether that was intentional. Looking from their perspective, it didn't look very intentional, but it seemed to work out for them.
Proxinator off the ceiling. Not a particularly threatening shot on net, however. Charmander controls the ball out of defense, but Jackal will make the most of the lack of control. As Team Rocket find themselves awkwardly all in their own corner, nobody wanting to rotate to the back post, just getting in each other's way a little bit. As they now all leave the ball. Dead Bear had a bit of space, chose to go for an early shot, not too much of a threat for Team Rocket, however. As Jackal pops the ball high. Charmander will get it back down. Dead Bear center ball, but two Team Rocket defenders able to make the clear. As Proxinator knocked the ball back into the Team Rocket half, but no one was there to follow up. Jackal now with the slow play. Proxinator shot towards net. Charmander and Master G are there though. And Team Rocket get the ball back into the Swans half. Not for too long though. The Swans continue their pressure. Proxinator off the backboard. Dead Bear gets a touch but can't find the center. Good midfield pressure from Jackal will keep the ball in the half, and Proxinator had a decent shot opportunity, but the net was well defended. Charmander flick towards goal. It's high. Master G can't find the shot. Red Prime, however, does find the net as the Swans defense looking a little bit awkward after the ball popped into their own corner. Dead Bear caught going for boost.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a shame for Swans, really, because they were looking quite dominating over the course of the last kind of minute, and then just Team Rocket just taking advantage of a bit of miscommunication defense. That was it.
Yep, doesn't take much. And Team Rocket look to be taking this first game in this best of three semi-final matchup. So strong performance from Team Rocket in this first game, but Swans definitely had opportunities. They're certainly not out of this series just yet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can see from the scoreline there, Charmander a bit more dominant in comparison to Master G and Red Prime, but they weren't absent in that game. 2 assists from Master G and a good shot on target from Red Prime. Red Prime being a platinum player. And Master G, as you can see on their tag, they are a champion, a grand champion, I believe, in hoops, if I'm not mistaken. Rumble.
RNG champions.
Sorry,
They were a grand champ in Rumble in season 13, which was 2 seasons before free to play. So here we are, game 2. And Team Rocket will be looking to close this series out nice and early. Can Swans take us to a game 3? They certainly have the potential, but they will need to take all the opportunities that Team Rocket give them. It's Charmander and Red Prime, slightly awkward in the midfield. A fairly weak clear from Swans. Master G will send it back into the Swans half. Charmander now with a little bit of space. Goes for an air dribble, double tap attempt, but can't quite make the difficult angled shot. Master G passes off to Charmander. Charmander's up again. Another double tap attempt. Much closer this time, but again, very difficult angle. Foxcanator goes to the midfield. Dead Bear to Foxcanator, pops it up high. Here's an opportunity. Dead Bear with the shot. Charmander, what a recovery. Gets back just in time to make the save. Red Prime now with a little bit of space, but put the ball out a little bit too far in front, not able to make the shot. Master G sent the ball, but none of the other Team Rocket players were there to follow up. Jackal now, long clear towards the goal. Charmander's there. Does pop the ball safely into the back wall. Goes off the wall, not much boost. Doesn't need much boost though. What a shot from Charmander.
That was absolutely insane. Just a little dribble off the side and with enough power to just smash it into the corner. Great shot there from Charmander. I think Luke might have disconnected, so I'll continue with the game for now. We see Jackal coming in for a shot, but it's wide, going to the left. Charmander now showing their flair, but not finding any connection with Red Prime in the middle. Master G fluffs the wall shot and accidentally deflects it back into the corner. It's all a bit of a mess here. Charmander is all over Master G, and there seems to be an open goal if Jackal can reach it, but can't find it. That's a real missed opportunity there for Swans. Jackal, who had a great game earlier against Airspace, trying to find some momentum and struggling a little bit. Dead Bear clearing for a save. Currently, Team Rocket is currently up on bit of a whiff from both players there. Team Rocket is currently up on Swans, so if they do win this game, it is game over. Red Prime coming down the left wing, not found. Charmander with a shot on target, but a bicycle kick reverse save there from Fluxionator. Bear going for a shot, but Charmander just pummels it to the other side and an own goal. Oh, what a terrible moment for an own goal. As you see, Charmander just really easy shot, really open goal, and then Fluxionator just having a nightmare and just whacking it in to finish the game. Oh. So Swans have got a lot to do to make up for this 2-0 deficit with only 2 minutes to go. It's not over yet. We're not calling time, but they really need to get their act together if they want to get back in this game. So Master G with the save, clearing down pitch. Charmander lethal in the air like they always are, but doesn't seem to find a connection. Oh, open goal. There's been a complete miscommunication, but Fluctuator having an absolute nightmare of the last minutes or so. Great save there from Master G. Fluctuator's going to want that ball back.
Yeah, multiple opportunities for Swans, but they do not convert. They've only got 1 minute left.
Yeah, it's starting to look like it's going into the hands of Team Rocket there as Master G kind of hands it to Dead Bear. Charmander's on the line and manages to deflect, but it goes straight into the path of Dead Bear to make it 2-1 with 48 seconds to go.
Almost looked like a fantastic goal line save from Charmander, but when you're stuck in the middle of the goal with no momentum, you have very few options about where you can put the ball, and sometimes it just doesn't go your way. That's 40 seconds now.
Oh,
what a
cheeky
save by
edgerboard. Oh, I thought that was going in, if I was going to be perfectly honest.
To be honest, it probably should have, as Team Rocket try and wind the clock down, book their place in the final. Charmander now flicks it over Jackal, and that all but seals the deal.
Yeah, looks like on the replay that Master G was going to go for the shot, and I'm sure in the audio that was Charmander saying, it's my ball, leave it. And that's why you saw Master G just pull out at the last second.
Yeah, and good 1v1 offense by Charmander. Saw the challenge coming in, flicked the ball nice and high. And they will take the series and advance to the final to meet one of GLaDOS or Icon. Actually, GLaDOS. That series is already finished. GLaDOS took that series 2-0 to nothing.
Oh, wow. That's a bit of a... Kind of was expecting the Icon to maybe pull it out the bag.
Yeah, so we have our final. Team Rocket versus GLaDOS.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether Team Rocket are going to be happy about that or actually a little bit annoyed about that, because Team Rocket obviously played Icon yesterday in the first game, so they know that they could beat them. So I wonder whether Team Rocket would have preferred to have Icon back in the final, or actually looking forward to having a new opponent. Almost
certainly. I think in Rocket League is one of those games where beating the same team twice is not as tall an order as it is in Ultimate. But it should be an exciting final. I don't think we got to see GLaDOS versus Team Rocket on stream yesterday, even though they do come from the same group. So they did play, and I believe GLaDOS took that game, although I don't have the groups in front of me.
GLaDOS were not in the same group as Team Rocket, so they haven't played each other yet.
Oh, they haven't? Oh, my mistake.
I'm just having a look. No worries. Yeah, it was Icon, Team Rocket that played against each other, and Swans came from the same pool as GLaDOS. So we have no one from the US of A in the top 4. It's all European teams. And you could also define is Britain a European team? Well, yeah, they're on the right continent. They're just not in the EU. Yes. Anyway, moving on. Just having a look at which game will be coming next. Obviously, we have to wait for other teams to finish up. This is still being added, so actually it's not been confirmed, but Lincoln are currently in 9th, and they will be playing 10th seed, which is going to be the winner of Radley and Airspace. Felix might be able to see his nephew on the stream for the 3rd or 4th time, potentially.
Yes, I hope so. Go Viking.
All right, I have to bow out and go play a game, I think.
No problem.
So...
I think I've just been joined by Benji.
I'll see you all in a bit.
Called?
Do a little bit
Yeah,
of
good luck, Luke.
transition.
And oh wow, the stream probably can't see this yet, but Benji has a lovely Christmas hat on. All to be revealed shortly.
I'll be honest, it's not a perfect fit as you can well see, but I've tried my best to get into the spirit of things, despite the fact that we're not allowed to have any fun anymore. The government's outlawed it because obviously. Anyway,
You're this close to saying Christmas is cancelled again, weren't you?
I mean, I'm not wrong, am I?
Yeah, but
I'm in the wrong country.
do you mean like? I mean, can you blame the government? I can't blame the government when I'm.
Oh no! I totally think they did the right thing. It's just that it did not have to get to this stage at all.
No, you can blame them for previous mistakes. And
I mean, you can blame them for saying in PMQs on Wednesday, we are not going to cancel Christmas.
That's true as well.
Anyway, please do not let me talk politics because I will get angry.
Yeah, let's move swiftly on to either a different topic of Rocket League or something else. I see in the chat, so Master G confirming that they haven't played GLaDOS. I didn't think they had. And Team Rocket is compiled from one Brit, one South African, and one Dutch. I believe Charmander is the Dutch person. I think Red Prime might have been the South African because they had the bad ping the entire game. So completely disadvantaged, but it seems to do all right given the circumstances. So yeah, in the final we won't have that big of an issue with ping as we don't have any American teams in the top. So it's just a case now that we are waiting for the final result of Rattler and Airspace before we can continue.
So, we've got the final matchup set though. It's going to be GLaDOS versus Team Rocket, which I think is going to be a pretty exciting matchup, really. Let's be honest.
So I think you need to redefine that as it's going to be Spicy J versus Charmander.
Well, there are other players on those teams, but yes, those are probably the big draws, I think it's fair to say.
We've also got the Spoon final. It's going to be between Sixpack and P-Funk.
That's the real final, yeah.
And then...
Sorry, my bad.
The plate final, which hopefully is the one we're going to see very soon. The plate final, Lincoln, and still don't know whether it's going to be Airspace or Ranelagh.
I just read that it's going to be Ranelagh. So they have just beaten Airspace. So they will be joining this. Oh, sorry, Felix.
F in the chat.
They took the series 2-1. So tight game, and they're going straight off that into a matchup with Lincoln. So we shall see how that all plays out.
We're the only ones supporting you in this hard time, Felix.
Thank you. They did well. They did well. 10th place, not too bad.
Well, they haven't finished the game. Have finished that game, have they? Have they? Oh yeah, 10th place. Yeah, that's the final game, of course. They still have another game, don't they?
No, Avon Merchants have not made it today.
Oh, do we know why?
No.
No. That's a shame.
I'll raise a glass to their memory anyway.
Well, if they should have told us that they weren't going to be here. We made all the arrangements. So
I think they did put it in one of the various Discord channels.
Ah, okay. Maybe they
That's
did.
a shame.
Not sure the message got through. Alright, I'll show you what's going on in the game at the moment. Some nice cars. I'd like this blue one the best.
Oh yeah. I see in one of the Discords that one of the players said, I can't find the other ones, so we have to forfeit. Shame.
Shame.
So, shame.
Shame.
Oh. Shame. So, just waiting on the code. I don't think it'll be too long until the next match starts.
Yeah,
So
it's just starting now.
Oh, I don't have a code.
Well, yeah, it'll be starting in about 20 seconds.
There we go. Code is coming. At least they made the
switch buttons.
At least they made the passwords a lot shorter this time. Yesterday they were an absolute nightmare. So game has started. We have Lincoln in blue and Radler in black. I would have to do a little bit of research. I've played against Lincoln and I believe that Radler have quite a strong player on their team. Well, I can't actually see their name unless they changed it. But really nice shot there from Peachy Gang and a good save from Luke Stewart. An unfamiliar name. I'm not sure if they were there yesterday. So I think Benji's still trying to log on. So we've got Radler trying to centre. It's a little bit messy at the moment. Nice shot out there from Serial Time, but well defended by Radler.
Yeah, we haven't really seen either team get a really strong territory game on the other team yet. It's very much played in the midfield at the moment. No one's got that sustained spell of pressure that often leads to goals.
Let's do a little bit of research here for Radler and for Lincoln. Problem is that we only have their Epic ID names, and that is not necessarily the same name they're playing with, so that makes it a bit difficult. Lincoln on paper, we've got 2 diamonds, a platinum and a gold, depending on who's playing. And with Radler, we have 2 platinums and a grand champ. So, I mean, this could be quite one-sided if the grand champ from Radler really gets involved.
I mean, we've seen those really strong players make those incredible impacts like Spicy J and Charmander, but we've also seen games where they haven't quite been able to put that footprint down on it.
Ooh, that shot nearly on target but hits the right post. Peachy Gang trying to make use of an open goal but doesn't get enough woomph onto it.
Enough what, sorry?
Woomph.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I
made up a word, it's fine.
No, it's a perfectly acceptable word. It's a perfectly cromulent word. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I think I might have made that up. My apologies. My English has definitely gotten so much worse since I left the UK.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on. Yes, yeah. Maybe I should just do the stream in Dutch and confuse everybody. That'd be great.
Please don't.
No. Yeah, I refuse. It's fine. Oh, Serial Time goes for a shot on target, but it's just bumped out the way.
Yeah, we're over halfway through this game, and it doesn't feel like we've had any incredible chances.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Benji. It's been a bit of a stagnant game so what? And as I say that, it's commentator's curse and Luke Stewart, who I believe was Selly yesterday, with a nice shot.
I mean, that is you've properly put the mockers on them there, haven't you? It's literally like the words had barely left your lips. I'm not even sure they had before that shot was through on goal. Just, I think they were pushing really hard to get that first goal, but they left themselves exposed at the back. Couldn't rotate in time, and Ranelagh take advantage of the open net, taking a 1-0 lead.
Maybe I need to continue to make comments about how it's been stagnant, and then they'll suddenly score again. So I'm gonna just be a bit, I don't know, not be negative. That's not really nice.
Well, if we look at the chat, I mean, looking at the game records, Lincoln very much having more shots, but Ranelagh doing a very good job of repelling those so far.
I see a comment that there's some nice hex going on. Like, I guess hex is Rocket League is just one big version of hex.
I mean, you're not wrong necessarily. You're also not necessarily right, but
I mean, I can't discuss hex in my house because my husband is very passionate about hex, and I just there's just no point in having the conversation. You have influenced him, Felix.
One of us.
Yeah, I know.
And should we talk about Rocket League rather than frisbee?
Well, I mean, it's been a while, hasn't it? And as I say, see, we don't talk about Rocket League, and then they decide to score. I think we just need to talk about baking next.
So here we see Peachy Gang puts it off the wall, Serial Time reads it nicely, but there's still a bit of work to do in order to make sure that they're getting the right angle to deflect that in. Really nicely finished, actually, to level us up at 1 apiece.
So Lincoln going on the offensive. A nice shot by Peachagam, but defended well by Luke Stewart. Lincoln's starting to look a little bit more dominant, as they were a little bit passive in the first half of the game. 30 seconds left to go, so they're really going to have to find something before we go into overtime.
Yeah, neither side really... Sorry, go ahead, Sarah.
No, go on.
I was just going to say that after that goal, again, it feels like Lincoln probably a little bit more aggressive, but they're not doing a huge amount with that possession. They're getting a lot of shots in, but they're not necessarily really strong shots. And I think overtime's probably a fair result.
Yeah, they're not really doing anything with their shots, to be fair. They really want to... Yeah, you kind of, if you've got the opportunity, you've got to grab it with both hands, and that's not really something that's going on right now. But that could be said for both teams. And as I say that, Luke Stewart, a really nice shot on target that just hits the crossbar. Ooh, a nice shot there from Jack, but it goes wide. Random spike there of the ball. Not really sure who got a touch on that. And Peachagam tries to make use of this, but well saved there by Jack. Oh, all the players of Lincoln just come flying in as Luke Stewart dribbles it over the goal, and unfortunately they don't read it well, and then we see Ranelagh going out on the offensive.
Yeah, again, the ball's spending a lot of time around that Ranelagh penalty area, but there's not really many really good clear-cut chances for Lincoln. They're gumming up these gaps very quickly, Ranelagh.
Oh, deflection that's not very... Oh, just well saved by Jack, but... at the last moment, Peachagam comes out of nowhere and smashes it in. 2-1 win for Lincoln. I'm not sure I expected that before this.
It's interesting. As you say, Jack got a save on it, but wasn't particularly strong, and he couldn't quite get behind the ball enough. And the risk of that is that, you see, they're only able to deflect the ball onto the post and hit the inside of the post, come straight back out, and more than happy to tap into the empty net.
Yep, so we'll see ourselves going into game 2, best of 3. Me and Benji need to make sure we press that we're ready, otherwise they can't continue.
Sorry, my bad. I'll hold my hands up on that one.
Yeah, I made the same mistake yesterday, don't worry, it happens to the best of us. So here we are going into game 2. Ranelagh are going to have to look to pull out the stops if they want to finish in single digits.
You always want to finish these tournaments on an odd number generally. I mean, I still probably wouldn't, but the theory is that you want to finish on an odd number. It means that you've got that win in the last series of the day. I just don't like odd numbers.
It's true, I always forget about that. Why don't you like odd numbers?
Don't know, never have. Never liked them. I'm one of those people.
Oh, good deflection there of Serial Time. Really capitalises a bad cross, really, from Ranelagh. We see it here on the replay. Luke Stewart coming across the front of goal, and oh, yikes.
Yeah, you see them actually get trapped too far underneath the ball. I mean, R is able to make the read, come under it, but actually it's a really feeble tap-in straight across their own penalty area, and that's just asking for trouble, in all honesty. Good
save there from Blee. I'm just thinking about this. It's good that we're on a Rocket League pitch, because I think if these guys were to be on the frisbee pitch, this might be an entirely different story.
I mean, potentially yes, but Ultimate's not a real sport anyway, so it doesn't matter.
You heard it here first, folks. Ultimate is not a real sport. So, moving back to Rocket League, we see Ranelagh trying to push the offensive upfield, but not really getting anywhere. Luke Stewart should have really gone for that, but hesitated for some reason. an open net if they can find it, but all bodies all over the place. I say bodies, I mean cars. It's very messy in that corner.
Yeah, Lincoln not really clearing the ball pretty effectively. They're getting touches on it, but because they don't have the power behind it, the ball's still just continuing to recycle and deep in their own territory. And they're probably a little bit fortunate that Randler didn't do more with that.
Yep. So Serial Time, the sub for Lincoln today. Don't believe Serial Time was playing yesterday. Doing pretty well for this Lincoln team, although that pass backwards wasn't really on target. I'm not really sure Peachy Gang was ready for it. So Radler looking to capitalise now. But a cross goes wide and it's well received there by Blee. Looking to do the air dribble but hasn't got any boost, so that's going to be a bit of a no-go. Luke Stewart now trying to find any opportunity for a shot on target. Peachy Gang with the shot just comes off the top crossbar.
That probably should have been 2-0, really.
Oh, and as you say that, Benji, I say commentator's curse, but this is just the complete opposite. Serial Time manages to whack it into the top left corner.
And then lovely little finish there. Cannot really place it any better than that.
Good work there from Serial Time.
And Lincoln now with a 2-0 lead. This is relatively comfortable for them. They've got two ways of playing this. That's probably not one of them. Rock of Fury steams in.
That was a bit of a more appropriate version of commentator's curse. As soon as Benji said that, looking like game over, Radler says, no thank you. We're still in this, but probably with an Irish accent.
What I was going to say beforehand is that Lincoln have two potential ways of playing this. They can either sit back, try and absorb the pressure, and maybe hit Randler on the counter, or they can go on the front wheel. They can play that more offensive style, try and keep the ball deep out of their territory towards the Randler penalty area, and it's going to be difficult to score when the ball's right down the other end of the pitch.
So Peachy Gang tried to march upfield. Nice centering pass, but there isn't anybody there as they get demoed even. Demoed. Nice little dribble there from Luke Stewart. Blee is on the goal line. Not much time left to go. Serial Time, nice little centre there, but misread. And Peachy Gang hoofs it down to the other side of the pitch. A lot of these plays from Lincoln are being set up by Peachy Gang. They're very spatially aware. So we see Luke Stewart once again tried that dribble over the goal line. I'm not sure I'm a fan of it. It's always very risky, and if you've got somebody who's very heads up, then they're just very good at reading that, and just complete blown coverage, and Peachy Gang knocks that one in to make it 3-1.
Terrible defending from Randler. I mean, I can't sugarcoat it. They just drive away from the ball. Peachy Gang almost can't believe their luck. Sure, I'll score, but couldn't quite believe it.
So 1 minute left in this game, and it's 3-1 for Lincoln. Lincoln looking to take it away from Randler. And just Randler not finding the connections that they really need. Peachy Gang looking for that challenge, but doesn't really find it on target. Oh, all cars flying there, and it's just a complete whiff and a miss from all players. Jack
Randler,
going for goal. Oh.
That would have made it a very, very tense ending. Luke Stewart seems to be trying to get a lot of touches on the ball, but a lot of them are in the wrong direction.
Yeah, a bit of a shame, really. Just not really getting themselves into the game. So with only 10 seconds left to go, it's just not looking good for Adela. Serial Time trying to clear that, and is going to do enough. And we're not going to see enough time for Radler 2P, and that is game over. Oh, Radler straight away out of the match. Not happy about that one.
No, it doesn't seem that way, but all credit to Lincoln. They played well. they a little bit profligate with their opportunities, but they made enough of them count to build up that advantage, and in the end, take home the series 2-0.
So very sounding win there from Lincoln. I'm just having a quick look at the schedule. I believe we may have a short break. Yeah, I believe there is a little bit of a break between this game and the next one. So we will be back in about 10 minutes' time. So don't go anywhere. Time to get a cup of tea.
See you on the other side.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be coming back in just 20 seconds or so. Okay, everybody, here we go. Welcome back to the stream, joined by Rue. She's going to be observing these coming games, make sure that the spoon final and such gets played in a fair and proper way. So I'll hand over to Luke and Benji in the commentary booths.
Nice to see from Rue, the real star of the show here, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we're all here for Rue, not for Felix, not for me or you.
No, it's a very Rue is a very photogenic cat, I think it's fair to say.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. So what do we got next? I believe it is the spoon final.
Yep, spoon final coming up.
We've got Six Pack and P-Funk. P-Funk, obviously, we saw earlier on the stream, beat the Rowdy Rough Boys. Their spoon semi-final, is that a thing? Let's go with that as a thing. They beat Nottingham 2-0. Meanwhile, their opponents are Six Pack. In their games, they beat Boost It 2-0 and Reverse Gear 2-0. So they've had a bit more of a comfortable day, but it'd be interesting to see how this all plays out.
Yeah, well, hopefully it'll be a nice close series to round out the spoon bracket.
One can only hope.
Oh, you guys aren't in yet, right? So I'll do some... Oh, you're in now.
I'm in.
Okay, brilliant.
I'll be in momentarily.
So first blood goes to Six Pack as they put one on the board. Jackson the boss, credited with the goal. Let's see how P-Funk responds. As the ball was threatening. Still on the goal line. Six Pack able to make the clear. Nobody from P-Funk able to punish Six Pack for the disorganized defense.
I mean, really, they should have scored twice already.
Yeah, absolutely perfect opportunities, but no one was there to make the most of them. As Six Pack looking a little awkward in their corner, but managed to get the clear. Jackson the boss, top corner, was a little bit too high.
Certainly not a bad effort, though.
This is good start to the game for Six Pack. And P-Funk have yet to really show us what they're made of on offense.
So we've got P-Funk wearing their colours. P-Funk coloured in that lovely lavender. I don't know what I'd call the Six Pack team colour.
Red of some kind, I suppose. Maybe pink.
Lobster?
Lobster.
The best I can come up with.
I'm gonna. Well, I think I called them pink earlier. I don't know. We'll work it out.
We'll work it out.
Six Pack with another opportunity. Not converted though. Strong 50 by Air Virus will send the ball into the Six Pack half. Jackson the boss trying to dribble out of defense, but leaves the job to Man Baby Rage. Jackson the boss now shoots a little bit too high. Hester Boys can't slot in the rebound. Neither can Man Baby Rage on the follow-up opportunity. Jackson the boss now takes to the air. And P-Funk managed to get the ball to the other side of the field.
These two sides putting on an entertaining game here for our spoon final, aren't they?
It's been pretty close after that first goal. But neither team yet able to convert any of the chances that they've had. And Baby Rage with a short clear. Turns out to be a pass to Outrageous Crib. And P-Funk finally get their first goal of the match.
See, I don't remember seeing Outrageous Crib in the earlier P-Funk match we streamed, so clearly they've got a decent-sized roster that they're rotating through. It's nice to see everyone getting a little bit of game time.
Yep, and I'm sure they'll be grateful for Outrageous Crib at this point in the game. Air Virus. Challenge, bounces off the wall, Jackson the boss. Takes the ball out of defense. That's the boys. Midfield aerial will allow Man Baby Rage to try and center the ball, but Air Virus stops that play before it can turn into anything. But Man Baby Rage sees the ball bouncing awkwardly off the wall. Air Virus gets tackled by Jackson the boss. And Man Baby Rage turns quickly, put that ball on target.
It's nice to see Man Baby Rage bringing the Christmas spirit into this game of Rocket League as well.
Despite the horrendous choice of card. The decorations are good.
It has been well adorned, yeah.
So P-Funk once again find themselves 1 goal down. There's Atman. Passes the ball to the backboard, but nobody else was able to make a touch, and Man Baby Rage will get the open net. Outrageous Crib just completely out of the play. Has no interest in playing defense.
You've been slugging off Man Baby Rage's car, but so far they're the leading scorer in this game, so can't be that bad.
Well, we were saying yesterday how cars are really just a placebo, and Man Baby Rage proving us right. Picking one of the worst cars in the game, and dominating this lobby.
Which car is this?
I can't remember the name. I've literally never used this car.
Oh, excellent. Good to see. Oh, Man Baby Rage with the hat trick.
Great shot. Top corner. Sails over Air Virus and Outrageous Crib.
As I believe they say in some corners of the internet, top bins.
So it looks like a comfortable win for Sixpack in this first game. Although there is still a minute left to play, and traditionally, as soon as I say something like that, a flurry of goals goes in for the losing team, but
Is often the way it goes, unfortunately.
such is Rocket League.
I mean, not just Rocket League. I mean, Ultimate, I've seen it happen as well.
Yeah, it's true.
The number of times we've talked about how good a player is and they just drop it, or like, honestly.
They take it as a cue.
It's like they're listening.
Man Baby Rage can't quite stick that past the defense. Not entirely sure how they kept that out.
That is an outrageous save by Outrageous Crib.
Another good save
another
by
one.
Outrageous Crib.
I will say that despite the 4-1 scoreline, it's not like P-Funk have played massively badly. They've just had a couple of defensive lapses that Sixpack and especially Man Baby Rage have been able to capitalise on.
Indeed, the story of this game really was Sixpack taking their opportunities and P-Funk not taking theirs.
I mean,
there was also some missed rotations by P-Funk, being slightly awkward in defense and giving those opportunities to Sixpack.
I mean, looking at the box score now, you can see that 13 shots from Sixpack compared to 3 for P-Funk. So it's almost not really a surprise that they won.
No, it's pretty difficult to win a game with that kind of shot disparity unless you score literally all of your shots and the other team misses almost all of theirs.
So it looks like Hester Boys is leaving the game for Sixpack. So I wonder if that's because they've got a sub lined up ready to check in. Maybe we're seeing P-Funk do the same. Both of these sides have rostered more than 3 players, so they can sub them in and out.
Yeah, it looks like Light has joined the match to replace Hester Boys. Interesting choice from Sixpack to sub a player after such a dominant performance.
Yeah, there certainly is a theory that you don't mess with a good thing, but The player they subbed out was their Hester Boys was their lowest scoring player. Oh, something weird's gone on here. The game started, but there's no one in there.
Well, players joined the teams too early and the match started, so I have to remake the lobby.
Someone play the sad trumpet. I would, but I sold my trumpet years ago, so I can't. Disappointing. So hopefully this time we won't have a false start. If we get another false start, does the team that false starts get disqualified, just like in the Olympics?
That'd be an interesting rule.
Not against it.
We're just waiting for it to load. Sometimes when it takes a little while to load, it seems to drop out. So I'm a bit worried that this one's going to drop out and take us back to the lobby.
Yeah.
There we are. Well, let's switch to the webcams and maybe let's get the brackets up.
Oh, yeah. Let's do a little bit of bracketology. I'm not against that.
There we go. Brackets are up.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Felix. So obviously we've got the spoon final coming up now. After that, we can see in the you can see it in the bracket the 3-4 game versus Swans and Icon. Both teams will be smarting a little bit that they're not in the final. Mm-hmm. Icon especially, given that they were the winners last time out.
Yeah, they had a good run, but GLaDOS are a quality team.
So they certainly are. And
well
obviously,
deserved.
Yeah, that GLaDOS Team Rocket matchup, one we're all looking forward to, is going to be the final, our last series of the day.
And it was Lincoln that won the plate final, right?
It was indeed.
Let's write them in there. Congratulations, Lincoln.
Woohoo!
Bronze is probably... Are we streaming the bronze one next? Is that what's going on? Anyone, do you know?
I think that is the next game up on the schedule. Yes.
Okay. So we do spoon, then we stream the bronze, and then the grand final, Team Rocket again in the final. Let's have a look back at the Rocket League. See what it looks like from this angle. Not much going on in the lobby at the moment. So still down to you to buy some time here.
I think they keep remaking the lobby.
Oh, sounds like something's happening. Let's have a little peek over. Not get too excited. Oh, stuff's happening. Okay, let's get in there fully. All right, you in?
Joining now, yeah.
I shall be shortly after you.
All right, and we are off. Game 2. And Jackson the boss pops the ball towards the P-Funk box, but it is cleared. Says next now. Tries to center the ball, lights up, gets a touch off the backboard, but doesn't go very far, and P-Funk will remain on offense for the time being. Good save by Man Baby Rage. That ball was threatening after the bounce off the wall. Outrageous crib, touch in the midfield, but more of a pass to Jackson the boss. Man Baby Rage able to put a shot on target. Atman's there though. Says next, saves the follow-up shot.
Six-pack look like they're starting this game the same way they finished the first, very much peckering the P-Funk goal with shots, just forcing them to make saves over and over again.
Shot opportunity from Jackson the Boss goes slightly wide. And the score remains tied as Jackson the Boss challenges the ball in the midfield, drops down, and P-Funk get possession. Jackson the Boss now. And Baby Rage is up, but Atman beats them to it. Rage Crib and Atman. Atman with the shot. Well saved by Jackson the Boss. Zersnex now tries to center, but Light is there. Atman pass off the corner, but Jackson the Boss with a long clear. And now P-Funk scramble to get back in defense.
Look at that beautiful yardage that they gained with that clearance. I mean, we've seen both sides be pretty efficient at getting the ball clear, but when you can get it right down the other end of the field, really flip that field position, it's so effective.
Yeah, long clears in Rocket League are not always good. If they end up just being a pass to the other team, then that's not ideal. But if you can clear the ball high and over the top of all three of the opponent's players, then it's extremely effective as the other team's defense is not set. You might get yourself a free shot on goal. As Atman clears the ball. And Baby Rage is there. Zersnex now, shot opportunity on the open net, and doesn't miss this time. P-Funk get their first goal.
I'm not sure what man Baby Rage is doing there. He just put it on a plate, really. Just left it there right in the middle in front of the goal. It's almost like taking a penalty for P-Funk. And Zersnex's aim is true. Buries it right down the centre.
Yeah, pretty easy shot. Handed to P-Funk. We know Six Pack can come back. There's man Baby Rage. Ends up in a double demo. Light now. Shot towards the backboard. Gets the rebound, and it's in. What a way to respond from Six Pack.
Lovely deft touch on that. A beautiful feathered finish. Puts the ball in, follows it up himself, and just gets there before the defence can. Doesn't put too much power on it, but really well directed. And we're tied up at once.
Yeah, Zersnex was a bit awkward on the back wall, unable to get a touch on the ball as Light puts this towards goal, and that's an open net. P-Funk completely abandoning their goal, and I haven't seen that sort of abandonment since the opening scenes of the first Harry Potter film, Benji.
I mean, that is... I don't know what's happened to P-Funk. They looked like they were in a very good position, and in the space of, 10 in-game seconds, the whole thing's flipped on its head. And, all of a sudden, Six Pack looked pretty good for the spoon.
Yep, some defensive errors by P-Funk and well capitalized upon by Six Pack. Sees them take the lead. There's next. Nice powerful shot on target, bounce up off the defender and into the goal.
This is a very entertaining game. Neither side really looks like they're going to really get a stranglehold of it. Every time it feels like one side's got it sorted, they make just silly mistakes at the back and they're punished for it.
It's very back and forth. And the back and forth continues as P-Funk take the lead. After this awkward touch from Man Baby Rage off the kickoff. Atman slots it into the bottom corner.
Here's a nice finish. There is a touch from the defender, but it's not enough to divert it onto the post, or at least onto the outside of the post and away. And I think we've had 4 goals in the space of about 40 game seconds. This game has really popped into life at this point.
Light finds Zersnex. As P-Funk go on the offensive. Outrageous crib. Can't beat Jackson the Boss. Atman with the clear, but Light will keep the ball in the P-Funk half. And Baby Rage to the backboard, but Jackson the Boss can't get up quite in time to drop that down. Nice demo. On the ball side recovery, it's not usually recommended to rotate ball side. You want to rotate away from the play, let your other players come in, but getting the demo on the player if they're dribbling the ball slowly out of their half is sometimes very effective. We've seen that more often in from top-level pros in the RLCS recently. These awkward rotation cuts to try and mess up the passing plays from the other team. As Jackal the boss is up to make the save.
You mentioned that the conventional wisdom is to rotate away, but there is something to be said for occasionally just diverting away from type. If anything, your opponent's not expecting it, you can catch them napping sometimes.
Yeah, it was a good mix-up, and it worked on that occasion with the easy demo. And it looks like we are going to overtime with the 0-second goal.
That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's look at this again. What a shot that is. Because you don't get a second chance at it. You've only got the one opportunity. And
can't touch the ground.
And
it had to be on target.
What a finish that is. Right up in the gods, into the top corner. Beautiful.
Now the closeness of this game continues as neither team is able to get the job done in regulation. Atman now with a bit of space. Jackson the boss can't quite get across in time, and Atman wins that 50-50 so comfortably. 20 seconds into overtime, we have a winner. P-Funk takes us to game 3.
And you can't say that it wasn't. Sorry, I appreciate being slightly short of words. It's not a great quality to have in a commentator, but a thoroughly entertaining game, very befitting of the occasion of the Grand Spoon Final. And I think when we see a game as exciting as that, you want to see the decider.
Indeed, give the people what they want. We go to a game 3.
Absolutely.
And what a performance from both teams in that match. So back and forth. 0-second goal to send us to overtime. But P-Funk eke out the win.
Also, I think in that game there was a very neat bit of commentary by you, Luke. You haven't seen that kind of abandonment since the first Harry Potter film. Just snuck that one in there. Benji just carried on as if nothing had happened.
I mean, I think it's a bit unfair to call what happened in the first Harry Potter film abandonment.
Harry was left on the doorstep.
I'd love to see you go around just like orphanages and say you were abandoned. I'm sure they'd love that.
But Harry was never in an orphanage. He was just left on the doorstep. That's what I mean. Completely abandoned. There was no reason for the Dursleys to actually take him in.
I mean, I guess they're not wholly terrible. We're talking way too much about them.
Well, there's no Rocket League being played right now. We're joining trying to rejoin the lobby.
I feel like that one's not going to work either.
No, probably not. The struggle is real.
F's in chat for the stream.
Yeah.
F's. A.
Whoa.
No, okay. I rose from the dead and I came back.
How was your game? How were your games, Sarah?
Let's not talk about it.
So you won then?
Easy win.
I'm a bit salty.
Ooh.
I had six saves, and we still lost 3-0. It's okay.
I mean, you just should have saved more, really, shouldn't you?
No, I should have been better. I mean, the best game I had was the one on the stream, or one of my best games I had was on the stream, so I can't complain too much.
Okay, let's say the game starting.
Are we still on P-Funk? Sorry.
Yeah, it's the third match, the decider.
The decider.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, the last game was an absolute corker. So hopefully we're in for more of the same.
So 0-0 after the first 20 seconds. Somewhat surprising given some of the passages of play in that previous game, but winner takes all after this game. Well, the spoon at least, as Atman just about able to keep the ball out of the P-Funk net, popping it up into the crossbar. And Baby Rage unable to get a touch, but Light is there to play the ball out of the six-pack half. Sent the ball. Jackson the boss puts it wide though. Light does put it on target. P-Funk now get an opportunity to play in the six-pack half. Jackson the boss. Slow play out of defense. Outraged Crib with the pinch into the six-pack half. Light now. It's beat by Atman. Atman takes it over Jackson the boss. Potentially an opportunity there for P-Funk, but says next, drops the ball close. And Man Baby Rage just awkwardly on the goal line. Atman will punish. And P-Funk go up 1-0.
It was just begging to be tapped in. And would it have gone in if Atman hadn't touched it in? It might have done, but it would have given a chance for a potential recovery by the defense. So you cannot blame them for putting it in there.
Yep, good finish by Atman. But a defensive misstep by six-pack. Jackson the boss shoots that one wide. Man Baby Rage on target. Atman, good save. Says next now. Into the six-pack corner. Man Baby Rage a little bit awkward with Jackson the boss. Able to make the save, however. Jackson the boss can't get it quite past Atman. Light now with a shot. Was on target. Good save by Atman. Ball is still in the P-Funk box, and Jackson the boss is up. Pass off the backboard. And Baby Rage and Light both go for it. Light ultimately puts the ball in the P-Funk net.
I think really that P-Funk have paid the price there for not clearing the ball effectively. You can't have it bounce pinging around the penalty area for that long without eventually expecting it to be turned in. That time it was Light who applied the finishing touches, but there was another car there as well. And actually, I've got to give props as well to Six-Pack for the synchronization on their cars. I like that they've got a team uniform and they've all stuck to it. Gets a lot of marks in my book.
Yeah, we don't even see that from the pro teams these days.
Disappointing, if you ask me.
Far too much individuality on display in the RLCS.
Right, I just like things to be neat and organised.
Light now. Shot towards target, but there were two defenders for P-Funk. Jackson the boss can't quite make the center, but it's left the drop, and Atman will make a touch. Light now with the pass off the corner wall. Jackson the boss is up. Finds the back of the net. And Six-Pack find themselves in the lead.
This entertaining series continues. Both sides putting a little bit of a highlight reel on an occasion here for us, and that's, you know, last game of the weekend. You may as well leave it all out there because you've got nothing to lose. Well, I mean, you could lose the game, but you know what I mean.
Well, that is the worst that can happen for either of these teams at this point. There's Outraged Crib. Manages to avoid own goaling. Atman. Light. Outrageous Crib. Lost that 50-50 pretty hard as Light now finds the center ball, but nobody's on the end of it. Jackson the boss now. Ball is bouncing awkwardly off the corner. Backed up by Man Baby Rage. Jackson the boss versus Zeznex. Jackson the boss gets the ball into the P-Funk box. Light now with the center ball. Again, nobody's there to follow up. Jackson the boss now dropping it down. And Six-Pack with the 2-goal lead.
We have seen a few lead changes over this series, but no team as yet has been able to overturn a 2-goal deficit. If it's been 1 goal, we've seen it swing either way, but 2 goals so far we haven't seen either team come back from.
Yeah, been close games so far, and Six-Pack asserting their dominance in this final game. As Sixpack find themselves awkwardly in their own box, but managed to find a clear. Jackson the Boss now pops it up high. Light and ManBaby Rage both there, but Light's the quicker player on this occasion, gets above the defense, slots the ball into the net.
It feels like Sixpack have got a strategy that's really working for them. It's not just putting balls into the box, but they're deliberately bouncing them high off the backboard above the goal, and they're winning these aerial balls to get those tap-ins. They've got a strategy that's working, and until P-Funk show that they can shut that down, you might as well keep doing it. But I don't think they will, because with so little time on the clock, P-Funk have to play ultra aggressive here.
Yeah, P-Funk pretty much need to score a goal now and then get 2 kickoff goals. They want to take this series, but Sixpack have other ideas as ManBaby Rage finds the ball in the box and the net right in front of them.
It's interesting, after that second game was so competitive, it felt like maybe this third one was going to start the same way, but Sixpack are absolutely running away with it now.
Yep, strong performance from Sixpack. And they look to be the worthy winners of the spoon. Unless a truly ridiculous comeback is mounted.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't put money on P-Funk, no matter what odds you gave me.
And I don't think Sixpack will be too upset with that outcome, as the ball drops towards the ground. Light decides to keep it up just for fun. And Sixpack are your spoon winners.
Well deserved. Jackson the Boss not keen to hang around and absorb the glory. Neither was ManBaby Rage, it seems. But a very, very good performance. GGWP all round. P-Funk didn't break their way in the end. They were outclassed in games 1 and 3, but certainly a very entertaining series, and it's a nice way for those teams to end the weekend.
Yep, well played to all of our teams in the spoon bracket, and well played to Sixpack in particular. I'm sure they'll be very pleased with their performance over the weekend, all things considered.
Yeah, things didn't necessarily start their way, but you know, a very strong Sunday, winning all their matchups, and you can't really ask for much more than that.
Cool. I have added Sixpack in as the spoon winners.
That is beautiful. I am going to temporarily vanish, so you will not see me for a little while. Sarah's going to hop back in for the third, fourth bronze medal match, but don't worry, I'll be back a little bit later for the final.
All right, see you soon, Benji. And Sarah should be coming in. Okay, so we have just a couple of games left. Get the screen with the
Yep, we'll be starting off with Swans versus Icon, the bronze medal match. And after that, we'll have GLaDOS versus Team Rocket in the grand final.
Are we gonna get to see you, Sarah? You getting your webcam on?
Oh yeah, 1 second.
Aha, here we go. Let's just transition out of here, make it as smooth as possible. Okay.
I think we might have a few minutes before the start of this match, however.
Okay, so what do we want to do? Do we want to just get the hype going and stay on and get chatting about it, or shall we go to a little break? Let me have a look at the schedule. It says 9:35. Yeah, that's like 3 minutes time, and then we've got a break afterwards. So I think we stay on.
Right.
Okay. So if we've got the next game, the last game I'll be commentating for this evening together with Luke, that'll be Swans Icon. What do you think, Luke? Who do you think's going to take it?
I think this could go either way. Both Swans and Icon have proved themselves to be quality sides, but fallen each to a single dominant player on both of the teams that are in the grand final. So I think this will be a close matchup, and it might come down to which team can put in the chances that they get. Pretty difficult to tell.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the whole, Icon are a little bit stronger on paper. And just having a quick look at the information that they gave us. But you never know. I mean, Icon seems to have peaks and troughs. And to be honest though, they got 2 diamonds and a champ, and I feel like when I saw them play yesterday, if they're really on form, they play higher than their rank. I think they've played together so much that they know each other quite well. I just think that it could be Icons for the taking, but it really depends on how they're feeling going into this game.
Yeah, all of the Icon players have been high up in the champ ranks in previous seasons. I just don't think they've put as much time into ranked this season. It's a fairly new season, to be fair, and a lot of players were pushed a bit further down the leaderboard when the season reset. So I think Diamond is underselling it for the 2 players on Icon who are in that rank.
Yep, just take a little bit of a look at Swans. Swans seem to have 5 people on their team necessary, but I think they only had 3 earlier. So, yeah, actually looking at on this on paper, they're pretty similar. I do think that Jackal, who's also rated Diamond, has been playing above that level. Maybe they were also a champ that also got victimized by the reshuffle of the new season. That wouldn't surprise me. So, yeah, we will see. So, I expect the game to start relatively shortly. We're just waiting a little bit longer to see if the teams are ready. Just have a little quick look. Nope, we're not quite ready just yet. So, well, if we're going to fill the void, then who do you think is going to win the final?
I suspect GLaDOS has the advantage in the final. From watching GLaDOS and Team Rocket play so far this tournament, I have a suspicion that the other players on Team Rocket are not quite at the same level as the other players on GLaDOS. The rotations from GLaDOS have been quite a bit cleaner than Team Rocket. There's been lots of double commits and awkward positioning for the Team Rocket team. So my money's on GLaDOS in that matchup.
Interesting. I spoke to Charmander in the break, and he did say he was quite nervous about playing Spicy J. I think if you can make the claim that you were once top 100 in the whole of Rocket League, that is pretty scary.
I mean, that was a while ago, but even to get to that level in the early days of Rocket League was no small feat.
Yeah, and well, now obviously the game is absolutely exploded. If you look online now, there's over 1 million people online. 1.2 million people playing Rocket League right now. That's pretty crazy to think about it.
Yeah, the game has really blown up, which is a bit of a surprise for a game like Rocket League that basically hasn't changed all that much since it was first released back in 2015. The player base has just grown and grown and grown, and especially now with free-to-play and all of the other events that are going on with Rocket League, it's just going from strength to strength as a game, despite basically no changes to the core game in that entire time.
I mean, it's a pretty addictive game. I don't think they really need to change much. So I just see we've been given a code, so I'm just going to try and log in.
In fact, every time Psyonix releases new game modes and new maps and such, the player base consistently shows that they aren't really that interested in them and would much prefer to just play standard Rocket League, as we are seeing in this particular tournament. My calls to turn this into a 1v1 Heatseeker tournament were not taken seriously. So early chance for Swans at the start of this game as Jackal takes the shot, but Wes keeps it out, and we will have to wait a few minutes to see whether or not our predictions of this being a close match are in fact correct, as Jakey's makes another good save for Icon. Swans with the early opportunities. Jakey now fakes one. Can't quite get past everybody though, as Wes finds themselves awkward in the box. Percy is up, but a few Swans players nullify that shooting chance.
Bit of an open commit there we see from Icon, but a shot on target here from Wes, and it's followed up by Percy for the goal. Nice work there from Icon.
Yeah, this was a good pass from Wes. Put it up high, made it awkward for the defender in the goal. When the ball's up like that, your camera is in a really awkward spot when you're sitting on the goal line, and Icon take advantage and go 1 goal up in the first game of this bronze medal match. Wes now, controlling the ball in the corner, gets challenged. Percy can't quite find the shooting angle, but passes it up, and Jakey not able to get on the end of the pass. Wes puts it high towards the backboard. Percy's up. Falls harmlessly to the ground. Wes once again, but gets beat by Dead Bear before being demoed. Dead Bear now with the shot, but not too much venom on that, and Jakey will clear. Botsconator is up and somehow gets that all the way past the Icon defense. Wes was awkward underneath it. Percy couldn't get a touch. Botsconator will slot that in to even the score, 1 apiece.
Yeah, nice little dunk there from Flotsinator, and just did enough to poke it back into the goal. As thought it was going to get defended by Percy, but just sniffed it. Very close.
Flotsinator now with the clear. Percy will send the ball back into the Swans half. Wes with the centre. Jakey's there. Just wide though on the shot. There wasn't much of a shooting angle. The defense did have that side of the goal covered. So multiple demos come out. Jakey pushes the ball into the Swans half. Over the top of the goal. Percy was just a little bit too slow getting to there, and Wes once again. Now it's just Jakey all by themselves. Percy comes to pinch clear. It was a bit short though, and Botsconator can push the ball back into the Icon corner. Botsconator now towards the backboard. Dead Bear finds the ball down to Jackal, who misses the open net, puts that one wide. They'll be kicking themselves for that. Not terribly difficult shot. Wes now on target, but there's 2 goalkeepers. Dead Bear gets beat by Percy. Jackal now just puts the ball straight through the middle. Potentially could have done more with that touch. Jackal now with the centre ball, but nobody else from Swans is there to back them up. We find ourselves with a relatively even game in the second half of this match. Wes now takes it past 2. Can't beat the third, however. Both teams just play a little bit of boomer ball as we find ourselves in the final minute of game 1. Neither team with any threatening opportunities so far. Percy now, centre ball, Flotsconator's there. Jakey pops it up. Lets it fall to the ground, however. Not willing to commit too hard to the offense. He doesn't want to throw the game with so little time left on the clock to come back. Final 10 seconds. Watsconator centers the ball. Jakey's there. One last chance for Swans. Watsconator centers the ball. Ooh, so close.
Ooh, very close. I thought that was going to be knocked into the goal, but unfortunately it hit the floor right at the last second, and if it hits the floor, then we are going into overtime. But a beautiful shot from Watsconator, and oh my goodness, it's taken quite a while to score that goal. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, yet finishes it off 8 seconds after the kickoff. Nice work.
Yep, Swans unable to get the job done in regulation, but waste no time in overtime. Slotting that goal in. And our prediction of a close series looks to be correct. Going off that game.
Yeah, I think there's a really high chance that, you know, that this next game is going to go down to the wire. I'm not sure if I would be so comfortable in saying that Swans are definitely going to claim this next game. We could be going to the best of 3. I love how someone has put in the chat, Icon, oh wait, wrong. Yeah, Icon, more like I can't. Good joke there. I appreciate it. Watsconator for MVP as well.
Yeah, Watsconator had the scoring, put in the goal in overtime, but also was the one that centered the ball so beautifully on 0 seconds, as we have a color change for this second match.
Blue and blue, very confusing.
Could be worse.
Okay.
Could be literally the same color, but we'll make do. Percy now. Shot on target. Beats the goalkeeper. And this bump from Jakey perfectly sets up Percy. Jackal unable to get up in time to make the save. And Icon get a bit of revenge after that first game. This one's looking a bit awkward in their box there. And Icon will keep the pressure on. Percy just pops the ball on target, but not too dangerous. As Icon now find themselves on defense. Jakey with a bit of space. Jackal closes down. As the ball falls to Watsconator in the Swans half, but took a bit too long, and Percy will center the ball. Wes now with the shot on target. Good attempted save, but not quite enough force behind this save, and Icon with a second goal on the board.
Icon are looking a lot more dominant in this game in comparison to the first game. Much more aggressive, going for those big shots, and it seems to be coming off for them.
Indeed, and it's good to see that the Icon players didn't just let their heads drop after that narrow loss in the first game, as Percy somehow puts the ball high on that double tap attempt. If the score was a bit closer, they'd probably be kicking themselves, but as it stands, doesn't matter a whole lot just yet. But let's see if that situation stays the same as the game continues. If this goes to overtime again, I'm sure they won't be so pleased with that miss. Their bet. Puts the ball high into the Icon half. Wes is there. Jackal puts that shot a little bit high. It was an awkward position. Watsconator with the center. Percy and Wes are up. Double commit is not punished, as the clear was good. Jakey, long clear. Lots of nature and dead bear. A little bit awkward in the back corner, but managed to dribble the ball out of defense. As the ball drops towards the Icon box. Jackal now shot on target, it's good. And the Swans on the board.
Not really sure what happened there. There was just complete blown coverage. I think Percy and either Jakey's or Wes, I didn't see who it was, just kind of both went for the ball, both missed it, and just left a completely open goal for Jackal to attack.
I think the other Icon players were expecting a better clear from Percy, but what ended up happening was just a power clear into the sidewall that came straight back into the box. So it was ultimately just a easy pass straight to Jackal. Got to be careful clearing the ball straight into the sidewall.
Oh, great save there from Fluctuator.
Icon do keep their lead. And Wes even extends it.
That was a really nice shot there. Percy getting the deflection off the ball, and then just a power shot from the wall, and they're really hard to defend, especially if you're completely out of position. So Icon looking a bit more confident. Still got 2 minutes to go, so anything can change in this point.
Wes off the ceiling, can't find the center. Jakey, slightly awkward in the corner, letting the ball do the work. Manages to chip it past one, now goes up the wall. Perhaps trying to pass to Percy, but gets tackled instead. Flotscanator now pops it up high, but slightly too high. Goes above the crossbar. Percy now with the clear. So we find ourselves with a bit of a midfield battle. Either team able to take possession and work the ball into their opponent's half. Wes now with the shot. Good goalkeeping from Jackal. Flotscanator off the wall, but can't find the touch, and Jakey's will get the center. Wes now off the wall, but is beaten by Jackal. Dead Bear and Percy are up. Percy gets there first. Shot is just wide, however. Jackal will block the follow-up from Wes. Jakey now towards goal. Dead Bear's there. Somehow makes the save, but just pops it into the box, and Jakey will slot in the follow-up.
I feel really sorry for Dead Bear there, and kind of a pinch save, and it ended up coming back out, but like you said, it just left them floating, and those two were completely out of position, so Jakey's just easy popping it in, and it looks like this is going to be Icon's game.
Certainly looks that way, with 45 seconds left on the clock and a 3-goal deficit. It's a tall order for Swans. Take us to overtime. As the ball pops up awkwardly, but good 50 from Percy. Will keep the ball out of the Icon net. Flotscanator moves the ball towards the corner. Gets another touch. Dead Bear now. Shot opportunity is denied. Jackal centers. Dead Bear puts it wide. Flotscanator and Jackal just getting a little bit tangled up. Swans perhaps panicking a little bit. Trying a bit too hard to score as the clock runs down. But this does indeed look like an Icon win. We go to game 3.
I have to laugh actually, because I made the comment about the 2 blues, and you said it wasn't that bad, and then I saw in the chat Spicy J saying, "Oh no, I'm colorblind." So it's not ideal if you're colorblind to these colors, but maybe the colors will change again. We will see.
Well, Spicy J is spectating, and so they can turn on colorblind mode so that their client is a bit easier to view. You can also turn off the team colors in the options as well. So Spicy will be fine. Everyone viewing at home, however, not so much. You've got to put up with the blue.
Yeah, if you're colourblind, then we'd like to apologise on behalf of these 2 teams, because
blame Spicy.
Even as somebody, and even as somebody who's not colourblind, I'm getting slightly frustrated, but never mind.
So, this is for the bronze medal. Game 3. There's Team Icon. Play the ball high into the Swans half. Get them, Flotsminator. Played amongst themselves out. Percy. High into Swans corner, but cleared straight back. The team wanting to take the ball under control, just happy to punt the ball into their opponent's half and wait for that mistake to come out. As Percy just ends up passing that ball to Jackal. Jackal puts it on target, but Wes was there. So a slight mistake from Icon, but Swans unable to punish. Percy now clears the ball into the center. It's popped back on target, and Wes once again. Great work as the final defender. Percy now trying to dribble out of defense. Gets it past 2. Jakey with the awkward challenge from behind. Percy now pushes it downfield, but no teammates there to follow up. Deadbed puts the ball towards the backboard, but Wes with the clear. Continuing their streak of good defensive plays in this game. Flotsminator with the center, but no one's there to follow up. That wasn't open net. Just for a moment. Icon now with an opportunity. The Swans take the ball out of their half, and Jakey makes the save. Wes clears the ball, but Jackal's there. Jakey to the corner. Flotsminator back into the box, but once again, no one from Swans is able to get on the end of it. So perhaps looking a little bit timid from Swans, unable to commit players forwards to offense. Slightly worried about the counter-attack, as they should be.
I believe right at that moment, Luke disconnected in his excitement of as the goal was scored.
Just as I was saying that Swans were looking a bit timid and scared of the counter-attack, Icon score a counter-attack goal. Jackal with the centre ball. Flotsminator's facing the wrong way to take the shot. And Jackal has to dribble that ball across the front of the goal. Manages to avoid the flying car from Icon. Where's now? Into the Swans corner. Flotsminator pops the ball up. They're there. Puts the ball for the Icon half, but Wes is able to clear. As we approach 1.5 minutes left in this game, things are getting a little tense for Swans. And Jakey's makes the most of the awkward defense from Swans.
Yeah, starting not to look very good for Swans. They're really going to have to find the last bit of energy. It's been a long day, and you know, played a lot of Rocket League against some really high-level players. And as I say, that Flotsminator just misses what would have been a really crucial goal.
Yeah, Swans very much needed that goal in order to keep their hopes alive in this game. But 1 minute is quite a long time in Rocket League. But not if there's 3 goals required, as Jakey carries Team Icon to what is surely the win at this point.
Yeah, nice shot there from Jakey. There's no option to forfeit in private matches. So even when you think the goal line is surmountable, and you think, oh, maybe they're just going to end it here. Maybe they would do that in a normal game. Yeah, you will be seeing these guys going out to the bitter end.
Yeah, but it looks like Swans will have to concede the loss at this point. 30 seconds left on the clock and 3 goals is a tall order. As Icon continue to apply the pressure. Swans with a chance now, however. Committing all their players to offense. Because why not? Nothing really left to lose at this point. But Icon's defense has been strong this game, and Swans made a couple of errors, which Jakey capitalized upon, and Icon are your bronze medal winners.
Yeah, well played from Icon. They were the dominant force in this match. Looked a bit shaky in the first one, but after that it was just plain sailing for them. So well played, and yeah, GG's.
Okay, brilliant. So that's Icon, the last year's champion, not last year, last tournament's champions, and they finish in a very respectable 3rd place, get the bronze. So that is fantastic consistency from them. Well, I say, I say that, but it's very good consistency to be right up there. Just losing maybe one match in the business end of the tournament against GLaDOS, and now GLaDOS are going to be facing up against Team Rocket in the grand final, which will be coming up very soon. Okay, Icon have been added in there. What do you think about interviews? Because I think it'd be good for us to get an interview after the final for sure. And we could have an interview with an Icon player. Like, I know Jakey is always up for it, right? So let's try and get Jakey in. Does that sound like a plan?
Sure, why not?
Okay. How do we do that? He's probably listening to the stream. So Jakey, just come into the commentators thing, and I think it'd be good when we get him in,
sure.
if you take turns to ask questions. That probably will work in terms of flow. Will he?
I'm not sure we can get him into the chats. I think an admin might have to put him in the chat for us.
Okay.
Let's see.
Got Benji back in, and Jakey is in here. Okay, so let me switch over to this. Jakey, if you want to turn your... Can you hear me first, and can you talk?
I can. Hiya.
Hello, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
If you want to turn your webcam on, and then maybe Luke, you could turn yours off, and then hopefully the setup will work. And yeah, Sarah, Luke, and Benji, if you wish, you can each take turns asking Jakey questions. Can't see the Jakey.
I'm streaming right now, so my camera might not work in 2 places at once.
Of course.
Ooh.
Yes, of course. Okay. All right, Luke, you can come back on. And what I'll try and do is something... Maybe I'll try and get your stream up. No.
Don't, it'll be like going through the Matrix.
Yeah,
do not do that.
It'd be super delayed as well. Okay, Luke is back. All right. Yeah, take it away, commentators. Interview Jakey.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
First of all, on the win. Congratulations. Solid performance. But before we would talk about the victory, talk us through the loss that you had earlier today.
Against Spicy J and his fellow champ.
Team Spicy J, yeah.
No,
not GLaDOS.
GLaDOS were 3 solid players. We feel in the first game we really managed to shut them down and really put the pressure on early. And for the second game, we didn't play how we wanted to play. We didn't rotate quite right. We were a bit flustered. We were a bit ball chasey, a bit over committee, and a bit not rotatey. There was no rotating potato, so it all fell apart. I feel maybe a best of 5 we might be able to claw something back, but I feel like they deserve to win. All 3 of them played really well, so big congrats to them. I hope they take it in the final.
Nice work. So for people who don't really know much about Icon, where are you guys from? And how frequently do you guys play together?
I'm from Leicester and Sam is from Hertfordshire, and we both play for Purple Cobras. Wezzy is actually from the Netherlands. And if you were to ask us before the last tournament, we'd say at least once a week, twice a week together. But since the last tournament, we've probably played together less than a handful of times. So this was our practice sessions this week were us getting to know how to play together again.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
When you look back on your performance this weekend, are you happy with the bronze medal? Do you think that, maybe if you played slightly differently in the pools yesterday, you could have had a more favourable draw in the bracket? Or are you happy with the bronze medal?
I mean, I won't say I'm ever disappointed with a bronze medal, but, we were defending champions and we had that attitude and that swagger about us a little bit. We wanted to go in and win this tournament, and we think on any day we could beat all the teams here. But it's not about what you think you could do on any day. It's about what you do in the games that matter. And we didn't quite perform our best. So, yeah, I'm happy with it. But, there's always that desire that you want to go out and win and get that championship.
Absolutely. So in that last series, what was happening in the comms after that game loss?
A lot of silence. We kind of went away and did our own thing. I sat on an air dribble challenge thing for what felt like an hour. Wezzy went off into his quiet place and recuperated his mind. Sam got a bit of food, or Percy, sorry. And we came back 10, 15 minutes before and said, hey, that happened. This is what needs to happen now. We all know how to do it. We need to actually just talk to each other. That was our big one, was just communicating. As soon as we get communicating, we play a lot better. The more we talk, the more goals go in and the less go in our goal. So yeah, just a bit of it happened, address the new game, let's go at it.
And when it comes to the first game of this victory, because you didn't come out with the win and they just pipped you to the post in overtime, was there anything said in the break to say, hey guys, let's get it together? Or was it just like, no, we're just going to go rock our thing?
I felt we were a bit unlucky and played really well. Percy felt that, we had more to do. And, it's that reflection and that immediate control over those emotions that will lead you to get into your focus and get into your space. And that was it. We just needed to snap in. It's a new game. We've got 2 left. We need to win them both. And that's what we did.
So you've
great matches to watch.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was just going to say that you've added a bronze medal to your trophy from the first tournament. Have you got any fighting words for potential teams if we do this again?
We're going to take silver and then we'll have them all.
Playing for second place, incredible.
Get to the final, throw it.
I love it. Calling yourself favourite, wonderful.
All right, thank you very much, Jake Ears. Go over to Twitch and follow Jake Ears on Twitch. I brought up a little preview of what his channel looks like. It's top quality stuff. He's even got his own logo. Is that a new addition?
It was about last time, but it's in high res now. I have the streamer microphone. I've got the controller overlay, so people know what buttons I'm pressing. It's mostly just go and boost, occasional jump. We are closer and closer to our 300 follower goal. I'm on 231. I've gained about 20 this weekend, which has been incredible. Impressive. So thank you everyone that's come along and followed. Thanks for you guys for running the tournament. Felix, I've been plugging you all week, so I hope you get some more subscribers. I love the frisbee analysis. I love the way you bring players together to do this sort of thing. So yeah, thank you for all the admins as well. You've all been an absolute delight.
Indeed. Yes, thank you, Jakey. Congratulations on third.
Thank you.
I hope you get more subscribers from this over to you as well.
Cheers.
And, yeah, we'll see you next time.
Take care, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, now let's maybe have one final look at the brackets before we go to the grand final between GLaDOS and Team Rocket. If you want to maybe look up any team information that is on the spreadsheet that you don't have at the top of your mind, and I will update the scoreboards. And the game is scheduled to start in 1 minute, so we won't be going on a break. We'll be going straight into the final.
I am just going to say I'm going to let Benji take over from me because it's getting late in the Netherlands and I've got to work tomorrow. So I hope you guys have a great final to watch. I'm sure it'll be loads of fun. I'll watch it back on the stream tomorrow. And best of luck to both Team Rocket and to GLaDOS. Looking forward to it tomorrow morning.
Thank you, Sarah. See you later.
No problem.
Bye, Sarah.
Have a good evening. See you guys later. Ciao.
T-wise to the wonderful Sarah Sparks. Always a pleasure to commentate with her, be it on Rocket League or on Ultimate, or just generally shoot the breeze. It's wonderful to speak to her. We're going to take a short break. Actually, I think our TDs just need to maybe just let the steam out of their ears. But don't worry, we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
Okay, a break it is. Let me just get that set up. Okay, brilliant. All right, be back with you shortly. Okay, everybody, we're coming back. And we have another interview. This is going to be pre-game interview with a couple of the players. So let us get the cameras back on. And I'll hand over to the commentators to conduct the interview. Off you go. That one of the commentators is Luke, for example.
We just just being too polite. Didn't want to stir up
There's
any trouble.
absolutely nothing I could possibly ask either of these two gentlemen. No, of course. Initial thoughts going into this. Actually, no. Let's not do that. Let's do each of it. Can you talk us through your tournament run so far? How's it been? Has any teams been a particular challenge so far?
Who's going first?
You just spoke first.
Me. Oh, okay. It's gone pretty smoothly so far. We were hoping that most of the games would be fairly easy for the tournament, and we knew there'd be a couple teams that would be fairly evenly matched. We just had Icon that was definitely the toughest matchup so far in the semis. First match, we were just really nervous, and they brought us to overtime. So that was the first time. I think it was the first time we were behind in a match for a bit, and then we scored again, and then scored an OT. So we still are undefeated in any match. So we've not lost a game yet, but this will definitely be the toughest match against Team Rocket. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, for us, I think it's much the same. Icon, we knew coming into that from the final last time was going to be a super tough game. We were looking to sort of get one back for the final loss in the last tournament, which we were glad to do. Obviously, our game against the NA team was difficult. I know Prime particularly struggles with his South African ping, so going over to NA for him is difficult. So we're glad to have a European team or European final.
Benji, before you step in, I didn't even introduce anybody. So this is my cat Roo. we have Master G from Team Rocket on the left, just next to me here, and we have Spicy J from GLaDOS on the far side. Also RLCS admin, so kind of very interesting stuff there. Okay, Benji, over to you.
Obviously, we're now kind of right at the business end of the tournament, last series. Have you had a chance to watch any of your opponent's games yet? Do you kind of know what you might expect, or are you going into it a little bit more blind?
We saw one of the GLaDOS games. Yeah, I can't remember which one it was. Yesterday, we saw one of their games yesterday. So yeah, we've seen Spicy in action. So I think with most things, you just got to stick to your own game plan. Just do what you can do. We're out here to have fun at the end of the day. Second, we're in the final, so we're happy with that.
Oh well, if they're happy with being in the final, then we'll take that any day. No, that's fine. Well, I did watch a Team Rocket game earlier, and I did a bit of snooping on Steam. So I knew that Charmander. I heard that Charmander was your star player, so I checked his stats just to get ready for all of that. And yeah, it's going to be a really, really close game. I've got no clue how this match is going to end, but yeah.
Do either of you have any words for your opponent before we start the match?
No, just good luck, have fun. This is Rocket League.
Yes, this is Rocket League. Well, as an RLCS admin, if you see any scores changing, just don't worry about it. Okay, if you just see an extra goal here and there, yeah, don't worry about that. It's fine. It's all part of it.
Don't let him skip any embarrassing replays.
Yeah, clip button at the ready.
All right.
Cool, brilliant. Okay, thank you for joining us, Master G and Spicy J. Good luck in the game, and yes, we hope to enjoy it as well. And yeah, maybe we'll talk to one of you afterwards as well. So all the best.
Cool.
Sweet. Thanks, guys.
Good luck.
If we look at the Rocket League arena, I have been invited into the game, so that'll probably get underway in a couple of minutes. We can maybe get Luke and Benji back on webcams for a second. Nice and smooth. I like it. All right, good job on the interview. The game is actually the game on the in the Rocket League is actually potentially starting. So let me just get that let's just go straight over to it. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, hopping in now. It should be a very, very exciting game. We alluded to it a little bit earlier, but some very high quality players. The Spicy J for GLaDOS is their MVP, the Grand Champ, but they also have a Diamond and a Champ on their team as well. And for Team Rocket, again, pretty strong all round. Another Grand Champ in Charmander, but Master G is Diamond and Red Prime's Platinum. So, strong players all across these teams.
On Spicy J with the early miss. Will not be pleased with that. Maybe a few nerves coming in after such a sedacious interview. Spicy J pops it towards the backboard, but Charmander is there. And Team Rocket able to hold their line early on in this match. Be interesting to see if either team goes for some physical plays on their opponent's star player. You know that Team Icon found some success in the first tournament when Jakey was just chasing Charmander around the field, going for bumps over and over again.
Yeah, I think we brought this up a little bit earlier as well, but when you get a player who has that aerial control that Charmander does possess, it can be very hard to get those demos.
Maybe we'll see the metagame evolve over the course of this series to the point where Charmander and Spicy are going for demos on each other. As they are potentially the only two players with the mechanical ability to challenge each other, as Charmander goes for the double tap but can't quite find the top corner of the GLaDOS net. Red Prime with a little bit of space takes it past Pesky B. As Hero of Batch going for some physical plays. The ball floated ominously over the Team Rocket net just for a second. But Hero of Kvatch will put in the first goal for GLaDOS. Spicy J with the center off the corner. Charmander and Red Prime unable to make the save.
They were really peppering the goal there. It felt like they probably had a couple of opportunities to turn it in a bit earlier, but eventually they were able to make it tell. The Hero of Kvatch just popping it in there, taking the 1-0 lead in the final.
Yeah, most of the opportunities so far have fallen to GLaDOS, so unsurprising to see them take the lead. Let's see how Team Rocket responds. Master G just pushes the ball towards Spicy J, who opts for the air dribble, but can't find the center. Charmander now, a little bit of space, but not enough boost to follow the ball. Spicy J puts the ball wide, and Red Prime keeps the 1-goal lead intact for Team Rocket. Spicy J now, long clear, tight angle, unable to find the near post. Charmander and Master G both go flying past the ball, but are not punished by GLaDOS.
Interestingly, often the first match in a series, especially in a final, can be a little bit cagey. Teams don't necessarily want to secede an early advantage, but it seems like both teams very happy to play a quite open, expansive end-to-end game, making for a very exciting watch.
So Spicy J up, but Charmander comfortably clears the ball. Hero of Kvatch now sends the ball towards the net, and what a shot that is from the Hero of Kvatch.
Look at that snipe from long range. Charmander just can't quite get there in time. Pesky B almost intercepted it. Quite rightly decide to back off. That would have been a disaster if they hadn't. But, we did bring up beforehand that although, these teams probably have their big name star players, everyone on these teams is capable, and, it will not be a surprise to see one of these, any player really step up and make a name for themselves here.
Absolutely, as Charmander got a threatening shot on target, but saved by Spicy J on that occasion, and the score remains 2-0 for GLaDOS. Spicy J wins that 50-50 pretty comfortably. Charmander can't quite clear the ball, but nobody else from GLaDOS is there to punish the defensive mistake. The ball is still in the Team Rocket half. Charmander now with a bit of space, opts for a bounce dribble, but here Kvabatch closes the gap. Spicy J is now up. Pass off the backboard. I'll find the double tap. Charmander now with a bit of space and some boost. Opts for the low 50-50, but Spicy J gets the better of that exchange. SKB now long clear, Red Prime intercepts. Charmander is up but misses the ball. Perhaps expected Pesky to get a touch. Master G pops the ball towards their own backboard. Spicy J now ground to air dribble. Finds the backboard. Can't quite squeeze it under the bar though. But as the seconds tick away, GLaDOS will take this first game.
I'm not entirely sure how that last shot from Spicy J didn't go in, but didn't matter in the end. Comfortable 2-0. Looking at the box score for that game, it felt reasonably even. Maybe GLaDOS had edged it as the scoreline showed, but you know, looking at the number of shots, Team Rocket only had one shot the entire game, compared to 12 for GLaDOS. And you know, obviously the number of shots does not equal the number of goals. Football at the moment has an obsession with XG, expected goals, kind of how valuable the shots you're taking actually are. But generally, when you're having that big disparity in the number of opportunities you're creating, it usually plays out one way, and that's the team that creating more opportunities, scoring more goals.
Indeed, and Team Rocket a little bit suffocated that game with the constant midfield pressure from GLaDOS, unable to get any offense going apart from a couple of opportunities by Charmander, but only one of which resulted in an actual shot on target. As Spicy J immediately centers the ball across the Team Rocket goal. The Team Rocket deal with it and get to set up some offense of their own. Spicy J. Long clear. Master G now. Spicy J staying with it off the ceiling. Charmander read the ceiling shot well though. Now finds himself with a bit of space. Passes into the middle, but there's nobody there to receive the pass. And GLaDOS now find themselves in the Team Rocket half once again. That was an intelligent bump onto Spicy J as Spicy J was going up the wall, preventing any kind of threatening aerial play. Charmander now takes the ball under control but can't get the ball over here of Kvabatch.
It's interesting mentioning that bump on Spicy J, because we tend to think about neutralising big players in terms of going all out for the demolition, but sometimes just those little touches are enough to prevent a player lining something up properly, to knock them off course, and sometimes that's all you need to do.
Bumps can sometimes be better than demos, because the demo does send the demolished player back to their own half, so sometimes just bumping them rather than sending them back to defense is the smart play. Spicy J now, self-pass off the wall, but Master G is there to interrupt the play. Spicy J now puts it high, but Charmander puts it even higher. Red Prime now unable to get the full clear, and Pesky B will keep GLaDOS on offense. Here Kvabatch reversing into the ball. Interesting choice. As Team Rocket find themselves with a bit of space to make some offense happen. For once, Spicy J missing the bounce off the back wall. Charmander, I think, wasn't prepared for that and opted not to go for follow-up shot. Charmander now puts it high towards the backboard. Spicy J's there though. And once again, we see Team Rocket unable to really put any shots on target, being shut down before anything threatening materializes. Spicy J, once again, controlling the ball off the ground. Goes for the aerial play, but Charmander and Master G are there. Red Prime shooting opportunity, but Pesky B intercepts.
This game feels like it's following a similar pattern to the first one in this series to me. Not a huge deal of clear-cut opportunities, but the ones that we are seeing generally falling more in GLaDOS' favour as somehow off the underside of the bar.
Yeah, Spicy J put a threatening shot on target, but just a little bit too high. And Team Rocket will be breathing a sigh of relief as the score remains level in the second game of what I believe is a best of 5 for this grand final. Charmander with the clear off the wall. Can't quite beat here of Batch. But the ball remains in the battle's half. Spicy J with the clear and the follow-up touch. SQB getting in the way a little bit.
Maybe a slight communication breakdown there.
Spicy J off the wall. Redirect towards goal, but is wide and Charmander takes possession. SQB though parks in the middle of the box and scores the goal.
I mean, that is... It's a little backwards Panenka, isn't it? Just dinking it down the middle, and all the defenders can do is just watch the ball go over their heads. Oh, the sheer cheek and nonchalance of that shot. Unbelievable.
Inspirational play. As Spicy J puts in a slightly more conventional goal after the awkward touch from Red Prime on the backboard. You really need to get the ball into the corner. You're making a backboard clear like that.
And we're now seeing that all too familiar celebration from Spicy J. They've got pretty used to that over the various games this tournament now.
Charmander now taking control, passes off to Master G, but the shot is wide. Charmander off the wall, fakes one. Still 2 to beat though. And GLaDOS once again doing a really good job of shutting down any Team Rocket offense before it turns into a shot on goal. As we see Charmander sitting as the only player with a shot. 2 shots now for Team Rocket.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I trust that. We've certainly seen some opportunities that felt like they were shots, even if Rocket League has not necessarily agreed.
But GLaDOS once again take game 2 and take us to game point.
Just trying to get confirmation as to whether this is a best of 5 or a best of 3.
I do seem to remember it was decided to be a best of 5, and I updated that halfway through the first game.
It is best of 5, or at least it's supposed to be best of 5.
Yes. Okay. So hopefully that Master G will return.
I look forward to it.
I wonder if this kind of a second chance kind of mentality is going to have a positive effect.
Well,
potentially, actually.
They did seem to be conceding a little early in that interview. Being happy with second place. Of course, no mean feat getting to the grand final of this tournament. There's plenty of good teams that they had to take down on their way here.
Absolutely. There was just confirmation in the chat that Master G wasn't being salty, just hadn't realised that it was a best of 5, which is fair. And I think we've seen it a lot of times where in not just in this but other things where you play the same format for most of the tournament and then it switches a bit in the final, and you sometimes just caught a little bit off guard. But doesn't it all add to the drama if Team Rocket come back here?
Yeah, we are very much hoping for the reverse sweep at this point, but that will require Team Rocket to put some more threatening chances on net And Spicy J's up, puts that towards the goal, and the demo onto Charmander will nullify the defense. GLaDOS take the first goal in this third game.
I think what we're seeing there is, I mean, it's a brilliant shot from Spicy J, just lasers it into the goal, but I don't think they'll get credit for the assist, but the hero Kavash with the demo on Charmander just leaves the goal completely open. That's a nice, smart thinking strategy there.
Yeah, often when you've pushed upfield to try and center the ball, you'll find yourself in a position where you want to rotate back to defense, but you can sometimes just take a second to maybe go for a bump or demo, maybe steal the corner boost as you rotate out. It will delay your recovery slightly, but it might just lead to an open goal, like we saw.
Obviously, the risk there is if you go for it and you don't get it, you're completely out of position. So it's one of those things, like a lot of Rocket League is you know, weighing up that risk reward.
And Spicy J just styles on the Team Rocket defense once again. Lovely air roll side flip shot. Put in the awkward angle after dribbling it past the entirety of Team Rocket.
If Spicy J wasn't in your fantasy team for this tournament, you think you've made a big mistake.
There was a brief discussion yesterday about Fantasy Rocket League, and I had a little think, and I think the way to do it is for any given game, you pick one player on each team, and then at the end of the game you take the scores of those players times the player on the losing team score by -1, add them together.
That's weird.
And that's how you do it. So
interesting. This series is not dead and buried. Charmander there, putting in what is unbelievably Team Rocket's first goal of this series. Also, there was a lot of discussion last time out about why Charmander was playing for Team Rocket. We did a little bit of research, a bit of digging into this, and it turns out that Charmander was captured by Team Rocket and didn't have a choice, which is fair enough, really. Can't say fairer than that.
Well, this could be the comeback. Team Rocket do find themselves with a goal after over 10 minutes of Rocket League played. Charmander now dribbling out of defense. Tries to pop it over Pesky B, but Pesky B does make the challenge. Spicy J now. With a little bit of space, but unable to carry the ball over the defense. Pesky B now with the dribble. Gets past all three players and finds himself with an open net. What was going on?
I'll have to look at this at the replay. Yeah, all three of them just commit into that corner. It leaves the goal wide open. Master G kind of realises a little bit too late that, oh no, what have we done? Their only hope is for Pesky B is just to miss it. But unfortunately, that sting is still there, and it restores the 2-goal advantage for GLaDOS at 3-1.
Yep, strong performance from GLaDOS so far in this game, but it's not over just yet. Team Rocket can still make the magic happen and put in 2 goals, although if anything has been shown from this series so far that goals are not a common occurrence for Team Rocket. GLaDOS continue to apply the pressure, but good demo onto Spicy J from Red Prime. That will nullify the GLaDOS offense for a few seconds, but the ball remains in the Team Rocket half as Spicy J is back and up, but just not quite able to sneak the ball down into the Team Rocket net.
I mean, that would have been an absolutely outrageous finish if it had gone in.
Oh, Spicy J with what looks like a backwards ground pinch off the center.
For those who kind of aren't familiar with all the terminology, what is a pinch?
So the physics of Rocket League mean that if the ball is forced between 2 surfaces, be it a car on a wall or a car on the ceiling or a car on the ground or 2 cars, then it can we like to say, pinch out into some direction. A move that was popularized in competitive Rocket League by Cuxa97, the Italian Rocket League player. That particular pinch is off the wall, and you can get a ridiculous amount of power as Spicy J continues to style on Team Rocket, putting in their 5th goal for GLaDOS.
Oh, and that's an agonising one because it's in the face of the goal for so long, and you're just kind of desperately hoping after it comes off that post that it's not going to cross the line, but Red Prime's just caught underneath the ball and can only watch it over their head for the goal.
And Pesky B attempting some air dribbling of their own. Spicy J gets the centre. And the goal, as once again, Team Rocket's defense is just all over the place. Red Prime and Charmander just not able to stop the ball being centered, and Master G unable to make the save.
This is a problem with being, they've got a couple of goals designed behind, so they have to push out more, and it's left these gaps at the back. In the end, it's a simple tap in for Spicy J that even I probably could have scored, but you do have to credit that perception for knowing that that space is free at the back post. So just nod it in, and Spicy J with a goal of supreme quality. What a performance from GLaDOS.
Beautiful first touch to set up this air dribble. Just follows it into the net. Putting on a show for us all in this final game of the tournament.
I'm seeing some Brazils in chat. That is very, very harsh, but actually quite funny. Sorry,
We'll see if they keep the scoreline as is. That is the correct thing to do at this stage. Unless Charmander has other ideas. But no, there it is. The Brazil to finish the tournament. And GLaDOS are your overall winners.
And you have to say, based not only on the performance in the final, but all the way through the tournament, you can't say that they haven't deserved it.
No, absolutely. Deserved winners. Spicy J just head and shoulders above any other player in this tournament, and backed up by some quality teammates.
Yeah, Spicy J is going to draw the headlines, and it's hard to argue that they shouldn't. But I think everyone in that final performed pretty admirably, actually. In all honesty. Yeah,
it's amazing stuff. I'm hoping we can get Spicy J in for another interview, post-game interview with Spicy J himself. So I'll just see if he's coming into the chat. He is indeed. So let me switch the cameras away, and if you just turn your webcam on, maybe Luke, turn yours off.
Hello.
Hello. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. I have a question for you first. Where do you play Ultimate Frisbee?
Well, we're mostly a Bristol-based sort of fun team, but we just sort of do pick up tournaments and fun tournaments indoors, anywhere in the southwest, really.
So you've been to Glastonbury?
We played for a couple of other teams at Glastonbury, but GLaDOS itself hasn't entered any outdoor tournaments yet.
My brother Ed runs Glastonbury.
Oh, nice.
I think it's the only tournament that I know of, there probably are some in the world, where instead of providing water for the sidelines, they provide cider.
That sounds like Glastonbury, yeah.
Indeed.
Cider lines, yeah, obviously.
Okay, Benji, over to you to chat with the team.
Firstly, GG's, congratulations.
Thank you.
A very good performance from your entire team during not just the final, but during the entire tournament as well. First, I wanted to know if you had any words for your opponent's Team Rocket.
No.
Wow.
They were very.
Oh, go ahead, Dan.
No, it was good fun. I think it was very close. Like the first game especially was very, very close. We obviously were 0-0 for quite a long time, so we were very worried. But yeah, very fun, very well played, very well spirited. So thank you very much for a great final.
Excellent. For those of you, by the way, you can't necessarily see them, but also in the chat, as well as Spicy J, who you can see on your screen, we do also have Pesky V and the Hero as well. So it's nice to see the whole team coming together for this what I think is a well-earned celebration. You guys, I mean, I don't want to say that you walked it in the end, but it was a pretty commanding performance all the way through.
Yeah, it was. I don't. It was closer than it looked. I mean, the last game we definitely ran away with it. But the first one was like a lot of working out, like what the hell's going on. This whole tournament actually has been such a mix-up, and things only got proper spicy in the last 3 series or so. So we haven't actually properly practiced against teams that are a similar level. So it's just not knowing how to get into gear properly. But yeah, I was. It was so fun. It was so fun. I've not played an actual tournament match for a long time, especially on stream. So very, very fun stuff for me.
How often do you guys get the chance to play together, both in the warm up to this tournament and just more generally?
Well, we barely play really, a couple times, and I didn't get much time to warm up because I was helping run the tournament. So all the breaks in between games, I was hosting other matches, and I don't know, Dan and Josh, you guys have played probably more together.
Yeah, we played a little bit on Thursday and Friday, but before then it had been sort of 9 months or so before we played together. So a bit of a while.
And it's nice to see that you, despite not necessarily having that practice, that you still put in a pretty good performance. How long have you all been playing Rocket League? Were you adopters right the way back in the Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Power Battle Cars day?
What do you guys want to go first?
Yeah. Dan, do you want to go?
Yeah, probably not as much as Jeremy, but I've played probably for quite a few years, to be fair. But I've just moved to Ireland, so I haven't actually had my PC for about a year and a half. So it's been quite a while for that.
And yeah, I started back in 2015. A shout out to my mate Ralph, who's watching, who got me into it, and then been sort of putting in the hours slowly, progressing way slower than I should have done, but sort of been playing since then, really.
Yeah, I've played since release, and for the first couple years, I think it was 25% my time alive, including sleeping, I was in the game. So I've racked up over 5,000 hours in the game, and yeah, I did play a bit of Supersonic Acrobatic as well, and yeah, I was dark times. I'm telling you, dark times. Don't do it, kids. I was about to say stay home and stay safe, but no, get out there and play frisbee instead.
So obviously you've all been playing for quite a while. How do you ever find that it gets a bit samey? How do you keep it fresh, essentially?
You don't. It's a chore, but you just got to stick with it.
Yeah, it's I've done so much to get to this point. If I stop playing, then I've lost all that. And I don't know. For me, it's I've met so many people in the game and loads of different discords and communities, and that's been the fun. It's just chilling, playing ranked, talking and meeting close people, and meeting all these online friends in real life as well. So going around Europe and meeting people from the States and all over that you've met online is the thing that's mainly kept me in it. For sure.
I guess especially given the strange year we've had, being in lockdown so much, the fact that you can still find a way to talk to people and just have that little time to just zoom some cars around is it's an important thing.
Yeah, no, exactly. And having our fans in chat as well. Matt Jenkins. We have to talk about Matt Jenkins. He is the secret fourth member of GLaDOS, and he was actually going to be our secret weapon. If we ever went down a game, he was just going to snip in, join in. Snip in? That's not a thing. What am I talking about? He's going to go onto Josh's account, sneak into his house, very illegal, and just start playing and just obliterate the opposition. But we never got to that, luckily. So yeah, shout out to him. Thank you very much for all the support.
Do any of you have any other shout outs that you'd like to do?
I'd also like to shout out for Matt Jenkins.
Yeah, I shout out Matt Jenkins as well. Original GLaDOS OG member.
Excellent, love to see it. Well, thank you so much for taking part, guys. Congratulations once again. GGWP all round. Just it's been a great fun to watch you play. All the games seem to be really well spirited as well, which is fantastic to watch. And congratulations again. And I hope we'll see you next time to defend your crown.
Oh yes, we'll be back.
Okay, awesome. So great to hear from the whole team, and Spicy J on the camera there, absolutely dominating that final. Thank you very much, guys. Well, now it just leaves us to round off. So I would like to say a big thank you to everybody who's played, all the players on all the teams. I hope you've really enjoyed the tournament that we put on. Let us know any feedback if you have any about the Saturday Sunday games, the format and that kind of stuff. A huge thanks to the admins for getting all the games working behind the scenes. There's so much kind of work behind the scenes that kind of goes into it, which if they do it right, you don't notice it's there at all, which for majority of the games, the majority of the time was the case. So big shout out to all the admins, including Spicer J, one of the admins. Commentators doing like really the hard yards, like the amount of concentration and focus and I can't think of the word that means that you have lots of words in your head, which is kind of ironic. all that stuff you got going on. So big props, Luke, Sarah, and Benji. You've been absolutely amazing. We will be having another event at some time in the future, so stay tuned. If you'd like to show your support for the work that we're doing, you can become a patron on felixultimate.com. There's a link to the patronage, and you also get a disc. Look at this wonderful disc. If you just want to buy the disc, then there's a shop on Felix Ultimate. If you want to both become a patron and buy a disc, then that can be a really cost-effective kind of way of showing your support and getting something back that you can hang on your wall, like all the players were having in the interviews in the background, or throw around with someone that's in your support bubble or housemate. Brilliant. Thank you, everybody. I think that is everything. Any final words from anybody?
Yeah, just again wanted to thank the other commentators, Luke and Sarah, and apparently Liam yesterday as well, which I was very sorry that I missed. Thanks, Felix, again for hosting. It's always nice to come on here and chat, whether it be frisbee or Rocket League or anything else. And as you mentioned it again, cannot put enough of a thank you out for the job that the admins have done. It really can be a bit of a grind, especially when you work out that you've got to work out we're hosting it in Europe and in the States as well, which is just something else that potentially can throw some more spanners in the works. But they've done a fantastic job all weekend, so thank yous in chat for them would be greatly appreciated. And happy Christmas, everyone.
Yes, indeed. Have yourselves
Merry Christmas.
Happy Christmas. Have a merry little Christmas. Thank you, everybody, for making it happen, taking part, and watching. And we will see you again soon.